All right. What's up, Dub Nation? You like my background? Pretty cool background, yeah. We got the Bucks. We got Steve Kerr pregame coming up. We got giving away prizes. Huge prizes. Let me pull up the stream, NBC stream. And I will be able to get with you soon. Logging in there. Oh, I got to do a few other things here. Go to YouTube Studio. Change this to. They never default to monetize, which makes no sense to me. But whatever. Let's see. Mad 2K wins. So let's put him on the thumbnail. Ta-da! Let's turn up the volume. Let's hit play for the NBC stream. Let's change the thumbnail. And to enter the contest tonight for the free prizes, which I will show you in a minute, you have to, oh man, I just realized I should have restarted. Okay, we got to make sure share works. Share screen, pray that it works. It works. Sometimes it doesn't work, and you gotta redo it. So we'll share the screen in a minute. They've got Popovich up there. Tribute to Greg Popovich. Surpassed Don Nelson. Our guy Nelly. Okay. 5:02. So we got 28 minutes. Let's go through the Steve Kerr pregame. He said he would not reveal who he's starting. I think it's got to be Jonathan Kuminga. You got Giannis out there. We lost to the Bucks by 30. We were down 30. He put in JK. JK held his own against Giannis. Coach Bud put in the starters back, and then they won by 20 something. And it was, I mean, nobody could guard Giannis. The only guys on our team that could guard Giannis would be JK can try because he's smaller, but at least he can stay in front of Giannis. Draymond. I mean, Giannis is just two-time MVP. He's like a plastic man. So the only guys that can stay in front of Giannis and not be just totally beasted on would be JK, Draymond, and maybe Wiseman if he's 100%, next year. Or perhaps in the NBA Finals 2022, 2022, you never know. But let's go through that right now. Let me pull up Steve. It was a pretty lengthy 15-minute pregame. So I'm going to start that right away so you guys can see that, even though it is on our channel. But I'm going to stop and pause during certain parts and discuss. So that should take us right until tip-off. And before we do that, I want to just one more time just say that we have got some cool stuff coming up. Let me prime this from last time. What do we got? Oh, we had the G League. Remember? We had Wiseman. I put a Wiseman video up on the site. We went through that actually. So those of you who stuck with me that day, congratulations. You made the right choice because I ended up doing the video on it anyways. So here are some get link. Here are some prizes that you guys, the winner will get to choose which of these many different possibilities I have collected over 10 or 11 years. 10 years? Yeah. Might even be 12 years. I don't know. And these are some great prizes, in my opinion. I mean, nobody else is giving away this stuff. So check it out right here. These are wait a minute. Swag gold. Oh yeah. This is it right here. Look. KT6, size 10 and a half. The box that it comes with, of course. Get out of here. I don't know. Oh, by name. Oh, okay. Let's sort by date modified. How do you sort by date modified? It is ridiculous. Ah, there we go. So those are older, but see, these are, I got some art right here. Like, man, there's a lot. Clay cap. I mean, that's like 10th best prize right there. Maybe 15th best, maybe 20th. Because we have all these. Look at the shoes. So whoever wins gets to choose from here. The link is in the description, people. And then you have oh Jesus. Are you kidding me? Come on, Google. What's up with that? Why didn't that work? No, that's the bobblehead one. So no, that's the swag gold one. So the bobblehead one. Why didn't that work? Copy link. Link copied. Oh, I know what's up. I gotta sign in. Jeez, man. Fine. Give me a minute. Let me sign in. This is ridiculous. Sign in. Choose an account. Ew. All right, whatever. Let me sign in. Dun, dun, dun. Two-step verification. Good Lord. Come on, Google. Yeah, there I am. Click. Let me see. Open. Yes, it's me. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I need the. Why did that one work and the other one didn't? That's so weird. That just doesn't make sense at all. Let's share that again. Very disturbing. Let's open another window. Paste the bobblehead one. Check out these bobbleheads. I mean, there's a lot to choose from. Okay. So I like the Baron Davis one. There's a couple Durant ones. Wow, man, I got some good stuff. You guys are lucky I'm not materialistic. So you guys have to comment because I'm just gonna make a list of everyone who's commented. Is there an easy way to do that? Anybody know? Export list of YouTube commenters. YouTube comments. Copy the video. Oh, cool. Oh, hey, there's an algorithm online. Hopefully it works. Ho, that's pretty nice. How to export all your YouTube comments. Okay, we'll do that later, right? At the end. So technically, you could leave me, come back later, but you also don't know when I'm going to do the drawing. So I'll keep that mystery. And maybe I'll do two of them. You never know. Depends how I'm feeling. Depends how the comments are. If they're a bunch of whiners and complainers in the comments, you know how I don't like that. But then again, I know that most of you regulars don't do that, which is great. Good on you guys. So you got to comment. You got to subscribe. I'm going to click on you and see if you're subscribing. And you got to like. I mean, I can't really tell if you actually liked it, but I would guess that you would be nice enough to like. the video that you are watching right now for the sake of it. So everyone, please splash that like button. How many we got so far? We've got 13 likes. I just made it 14. And the psychopath is here again. So hopefully somebody can get rid of psychopath next time he comes back. So I just told you how you win. Like, comment, subscribe, stay positive. Really, if you're negative in the comments, that could disqualify you. I'm not gonna give you swag to somebody who's complaining and whining about the Warriors all the time. Like, you're supposed to love this team. So appreciate them and love them, right? And stay positive and stick around because you never know. You never know when I'm gonna do the drawing. You never know. Let's see. What else do we got? So, what's up, people? Saying hi. What's up? So JP starting? I thought it was Kaminga, but I guess wrong. I knew the moment. Oh, Kaminga, all right. I knew the moment. Wait, so Jesus to see. That was just a guess on your part? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. So let me check. Let's do that. Let's just go to Slatar. Let's go here. Twitter.com. Anthony V. Slater. Steph, Clay, Jordan Poole. Ooh, okay. I don't mind that either because JP with Steph and Clay are like, they have a, I think, plus 30 the whole season. And of course, once again, I made a prediction and it didn't happen. So why do I make predictions? I got to learn that again. Like, again, I screwed that up. And I always screw up predictions. So I don't even think I'm 500 on predictions, but I should stop doing predictions. So anyway, oh, no way. Steve would never do this because that would ruin his confidence, right? You're supposed to make him feel better, encourage him. And this is not NBA 2K. I say that at least 7 times every single live stream. This is real life. That's the same thing. That's equivalent to starting JP instead of Clay or benching Clay. Like, that's ridiculous. You know, it actually reminded me when I was in high school, freshman year, I was like third string point guard, never got to play. Sophomore year, I grew 8 inches. I grew 8 inches and then became a key contributor. I can't remember if I started. No, I probably didn't start on the JV squad. Junior year, I was like 8th man off the bench or something like that for the varsity, which is pretty good if you think about it. I was like the only guy that could get the ball into our star center. It was so funny. Like, that was my role, was to pass the ball, entry pass into our star center, Derek Palmer. And dude, like, that wasn't a tough thing to do back then, but I was good at it. So I was like the 8th man. And then senior year, it was funny. I went through 4 straight different coaches. It was awful. It was awful. Nobody wanted to coach on a regular basis. So I went from, so my freshman coach became the coach in my senior year, and I had 2 different coaches for sophomore and junior. And then I was good enough to start by then. Small forward, you know, on the taller side of the guys. That's from, Santa Clara. Not a lot of tall people from my hometown. And so I finally started, and that was like that was a dream achieved. I like worked my butt off to become a starter between freshmen. This we're talking about me, third string point guard, 5'2", could not play a lick in ninth grade to now I'm starting. Grew a couple more inches after that, by the way. And so one day, this was like preseason, the coach, we're in the game. Game's ready to start. Boom, I'm not starting. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like seething. I'm on the bench seething. After the game, next day, I walk into biology class because he was the biology teacher. I went up to him and said, look, I deserve to be a starter. I worked my butt off. You were there when I was third string point guard and you never played me. Here I am. This was my goal. I worked so hard to get here. I need to be starting. I like practically demanded it. And the coach was like, oh, I didn't know it meant so much to you. I wanted you to be our spark off the bench. Problem, he never told me that. We never had a negotiation or a discussion about that. But at that point, I think he realized that, yeah, man, I've seen Rich work his butt off for now 4 years. Starting means so much to him now, and I can see that. Yeah, why did I not start him? And from that point on, he understood that I needed to start. So there's some level of respect, some level of honor that goes with starting. So all the people that are saying Jordan Poole should start in front of Clay, you guys have zero actual real life basketball experience from which to say that. And okay, you don't have the experience that I have, but don't go just saying anything, because like you sound ridiculous to all the people that actually play basketball. So anyways, I went on a long tangent right there. Hello, Philippines. Yeah, see, Matt 2K finally. Now I would prefer if people would just subscribe to our website, which is https letsgowarriors.com for like $5 a month. But you know what happened was that our live chat here became such a great feeling. Oh, I forgot to put on the light. It becomes such a great feeling to be on with you guys that I decided to do a random giveaway right now today. But really, don't you think that the people that's paying $5 a month, shouldn't they get first dibs? They did. One guy won already, Aiden. He actually picked the Anta size 9.5 because he's size 9.5. I don't even know if we're going to get to this Steve Kerr pregame. It's 5:18 already. But anyways, we getting blown out today. What the hell is that? Bruno, I'm going to give you another chance. Like on here, we actually root for our squad. We don't say things like we getting blown out. By the way, the psychopath that always comes on here and says Kobe and Duncan, blah blah blah. Just ignore it. Don't comment at all about that. I guess a blue wrench is on here. I don't know. Did he get it? No. I'm the only blue wrench tonight. Bruce, let me know if you want to be a blue wrench. Let me know ASAP, and we can get you on and get rid of that psychopath the moment he comes back. I wonder if it's one of my haters on Twitter that like has nothing better to do but be a psychopath. And oh, I got a lot of haters on Twitter, but you know why? Speaking of Twitter, I can't resist. We got to do this. We got to do this. Watch. One of the things, and this will cover some of the pregame because we're gonna go look at one of Anthony Slater's tweets. He goes, Steve Kerr, what's becoming clear to me is that we could have a different starting lineup from game to game in the playoffs, series to series. And he said also, and I put this in my transcription on the website, go to the website. Matter of fact, I'll put the link in here. Let's go warriors.com. Actually here. Let's go Warriors.com. Here is where I put the transcription, and I incorrectly predicted Kuminga would start. Oops. But anyways, it's down here. The whole transcription of the pregame is right here. I will put this link in the comments right now. So he then said, what did he say? Where is this? 5 years ago. Here we go. He says, this is not the Warriors from 5 years ago when you knew exactly what was coming. We've got a lot of good, really good pieces. Yeah, we have like 15 playable guys. So the idea is who's hot, who's not. Juan could suddenly play very well. Someone could go out with the tweaked ankle, knock on wood. Otto is out. He has general illness still, what Steve called seasonal illness. But anyways, that's why it's becoming clear that we could have a different starting lineup because Moody and Kuminga are playing so great. Oh, but wait, look at these replies. Look at these stupid replies, man. Not those. These go by reverse chronological order. But really, this is the guy that put Anderson Varejao. He really doesn't have a ton of options. Didn't have. Okay, here's one guy. But let me show you the ones on Twitter from that are in order because like they were just ridiculous. They were just absolutely ridiculous. His thought process terrifies you. Don't play Bielitsa and Lee. He said he would have different starting lineups. Collective IQ of Twitter. This much. Haters, please record that. Please put that on Twitter because everybody on Twitter already hates me for saying stuff like that. But you guys show it over and over again. The guys on Twitter, like, stop wasting your time on Twitter. It's just a negative cesspool. Instead, come here. Other than Bruno, you can come here and look at some positive vibes. Positive vibes. There's Bruno's thing. Let me just put you in timeout for that. You need to learn the hard way that we try and stay positive here. So let me go to Steve Kerr and just, what else do we have here? Let's go Warriors. Wow. Let me just scroll down. Bam. Yep, Zaza to Looney, and then actually we went from Jordan Bell to I think it was Jordan Bell. We went from Jordan Bell or somebody other than JaVale to JaVale against the Cavs. Let's see. Yep. Exactly. Huh, Jesus. He's made multiple counts. How tall am I? 6'1". The Warriors lineup is complete. They are unbeatable. Yeah, on paper. But then you have rust in the form of Draymond, Andre, and James. So we'll see. And we haven't played in the playoffs in a long time. So I'm not going to say they're unbeatable because it's really hard to defend Chris Paul. It's really hard to defend Giannis, let's say, if we meet him in the finals. It's really hard to defend Ja and their twin tower lineup of Steven Adams and JJ. So, Andrew versus Giannis, tough one. Yeah. So, psychopath is okay. So, cool. How long you been a Dubs fan? Whew, decades. Pretty much since I was born. Let's get the Dub Nation fans. Okay. we are now going to 5:25. We're running out of time, Rich. Let's stop that share Steve Kerr, and just go through a little bit here. I don't even know that we'll cover all of it because it was 15 minutes long. So let's play this for your pleasure, and I will do a new thumbnail.
I'll take the first question, but it's not about injuries, Steve. When you look at your rookies and understanding that they've had to do more lately because of the injuries on the team, but has their learning curve surprised you? Have they been able to do more than you thought at this point in the season than maybe you would have projected at the start of the season?
I think you never really know what to expect with rookies. I think both Moses and JK have done a great job. Obviously, we've given them a lot more responsibility lately. Some of it because of injury, some of it because they've earned more minutes. And so they're both doing a great job, and really excited about what they've done this year and what they're capable of doing in the future.
Do you have any updates kind of on some, Gary, Andre, and Otto? I know they're all out, just maybe their statuses.
Otto just scrimmaged downstairs. He's feeling a lot better. He had a pretty rough go for a few days. Seasonal illness, but he's doing better, and I expect him to play on Monday. Gary did not scrimmage. I have not talked with Andre, so I'm not sure where things are with him right now.
Do you have, I know there's nothing structurally wrong with Gary. Is he getting better? Is he nearing court action potentially?
Just day to day. So we're waiting until everything clears up before he starts scrimmaging again, and then he'll need some court time before he's ready to play.
Will you come tomorrow and catch James playing here?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah,
I'll be here. Won't that be a fun atmosphere for him?
Excited for him. I was so happy to see him the other night. I watched the tape, and he just looked happy, looked like he was excited and moving well. And it's been a long 11 months for him. So thrilled for James that he's back out on the floor. He deserves it.
To follow up on that, I'm just going to see what you thought about James's first game back, and if there was any kind of part of his game that you were looking to see how he would perform.
Mainly just looking at him physically. I thought he moved really well. He got up and down the floor. He had some scores in transition. He looked comfortable. He didn't look like he had anything hampering him. And that was the main point with that first game, was to just get his legs underneath him. And now it's just a matter of getting more reps, which he'll get tomorrow. And we'll be able to, watch some tape with him and continue to work with him.
Obviously you were busy, but did you talk to him about how he played at all?
Not yet. I haven't seen him yet. We had the day off yesterday.
Coach Pop gets to the #1 spot and wins in the NBA, and I believe it's 199 players, and it's hard to find a team within the NBA that
they're going to go ask about Popovich, which I totally respect, but in the interest of time, we're going to skip that.
Such a
cover everything at times defensively against this Bucks team. What are you willing either to give up or not give up? So what's the one thing you're telling the guys, hey, the Bucks may do this, but make sure they don't do this?
It all starts with transition. If you let them beat you over the top, or if you let Giannis go coast to coast and dunk the ball, then you're in big trouble. So it has to start with transition. We've got to be smart with our decision-making offensively. The other night in Denver, we did a great job taking care of the ball, but we took a lot of bad shots. And, some of those shots led to fast break opportunities. And so we've got to be not only smart with the ball, but with our decision-making, our decisions, when to crash the offensive board, when to get back. We've got to recognize floor balance, all of that stuff. And if we can get back and get them into the half court more often than not, then that's our best chance to win the game.
I know you can't do much about how a player shoots his free throws. Obviously, Andrew's free throws are way off and getting worse. What can you do? What have you said? What can he do? And at some point, do you have to think about not, having him at crunch time if he's going to shoot at this percentage?
I have talked to him. I think the most important thing that I shared with him is that this happens to everybody. You know, okay, maybe not Steph, but it happens to just about everybody else. And
I was just, when I heard that and I was transcribing word by word, I was like, what about Steph? And then right then he said, except Steph.
Me, you know, during my career, I was a good foul shooter, and there were times where, you know, it just got into my head, and I shied away from, you know, going to the foul line at key spots. And I'm not afraid to admit it. It's this game can mess with you, and the most important thing that he can do is to attack and be aggressive. And I think you have to confront this stuff head on. And the best example is right down the hall. You know, Giannis last year in the playoffs was going through all those struggles, and he just continued to attack and go to the line. And he eventually, I think in that final game, he made like 16 out of 19, whatever it was. But you have to, the only way to get past it is to be more aggressive rather than cautious. You know, as soon as you get cautious and you're avoiding the free throw, now your whole game is affected. So those are the thoughts that I have for anybody who's struggling from the foul line. And the good thing with Wiggs is, you know, he's a guy who likes to attack the rim and get downhill, and so we just have to encourage him to do what comes naturally anyway.
Was it recently? I mean, last few days you had this conversation with him?
Yeah, in the last week. So he knows. I mean, it's just, you know, everything that these guys go through is public, and that's what makes it difficult. You know, he's a really conscientious guy. He cares about his teammates and his team, and he wants so badly to do well. And I think he's, you know, he's just trying too hard right now.
Okay, so isn't that what I just said recently about Andrew and I? But I'm a super positive guy, and it's just basketball is basketball almost at every single level. So when I was playing rec league, I would get in the same types of funks probably more often than Wiggs or certainly Steve Kerr, who's like probably an 85% free throw shooter his whole life. But like, it's so hard to like just be mentally locked in, and I would have to pretend I'm like Kobe or pretend I'm like Michael when they get up at the line. You can see they're so focused on making that one shot, and they're almost treating the ball like, you know, like their lunch. Like it's just that killer instinct, and it's so hard if you don't have that killer instinct. It might be more difficult for you to make free throws. There might be a direct correlation between such intangibles as killer instinct. And so I just, it doesn't bother me as much as the average fan that Wiggins is struggling. And maybe I jinxed him because this has been happening ever since 2020 or last year. It was like, he was missing a lot of free throws, and I noticed that his career, he was 75%. So I went on the Zoom and I said, hey, you know, your career, you've been around 75%. And then recently it's been tailing off. So what do you think it is? And he says, well, if I knew, the moment I find out, I'll let you know. And since then, he hasn't found that out. But I do think it's a mental struggle. And trust me, Kerr already said last 2 interviews ago that he's working with JAMA, the development coach on that. But lots of times I've seen Rod Adams at practice, and he'd be next to the guy and, you know, just talking wisdom. But it doesn't really matter until you're right there at the free throw line in front of 15,000 people, and you got to lock in. And it's just so hard to duplicate that. But I do think there's a correlation between killer instinct and how you do on the free throw line, which, by the way, makes me really optimistic about Jordan Poole. Man, he's leading the league in free throw percentage, even more so than Steph. And at least last time I checked, I don't think he's missed any in any game that I've watched. But JP, man, I mean, just knowing that he can hit free throws at that clip, you just know he's got a killer instinct, and you love that. You love that part. Okay, I'm on ABC, so I get the over-the-air transmission. People laugh at me that, oh, you're watching on an antenna. Well, I'm actually watching the fastest transmission for TV, even faster than cable. So I happen to be on ABC, and so I will be able to put on the live score, and that's going to mess some of you guys up. So you may need a delay later on. So yeah, it's almost game time, not quite. JP is a killer. Yep, strength in numbers, baby. Yeah, Ben Simmons could be a beast if he could shoot. Yeah, but yeah, all these Seth. Yeah, I think the Nets are going to be scary coming up. They're going to be scary. Yeah. Oh yeah, I thought Amy was in Philippines, but anyways, Hong Kong. All right, so whenever he shows up, K Woo's from Hong Kong as well. That's pretty cool. You guys ought to do a watch party together. So let's continue, Steve. My bad. Let's continue, Steve.
Steve, there are a number of teams that are dealing with some guys coming back. You mentioned some of your guys that'll be back around the league, but what kind of a trick is that at this point of the year to try to get your team going the way you want to, with new components going into it, new pieces that you're trying to integrate, and what kind of an emphasis do you put on all that at this juncture of the season?
Oh,
Yeah, it's tricky.
this is hilarious right here. This one reporter was had her mute button off, so I got to skip past that.
We're playing a couple of rookies. We're playing some young guys. We've got Draymond coming back Monday. We've got James, returning soon. Got a lot of balls in the air and to juggle. So we've got to figure out quickly what combinations make sense. I think what is becoming apparent to me this year is that we could have a different starting lineup from game to game in the playoffs, from series to series. This is not the Warriors from 5 years ago where you knew exactly what was coming. We got a lot of really good pieces, but we have some new ones. We have some unproven ones. We have we have to be able to adjust quickly on the fly if things aren't going well, because we're not a veteran team in terms of having a set 8-9 man rotation.
Steve, you've had Steph for most of his career now. Wondering, what changes have you seen, whether it's physical, mental, just in his game? What have you seen over the 8 years you've been with him?
Well, that's a broad question. There's a lot there. I think when I got here, he was particularly
This is good.
aggressive, shall we say. And I think where he improved pretty quickly that first year was in recognizing the importance of getting off the ball and engaging our big guys, Bogues, Draymond, who were such good passers and really, sort of becoming more of an on and off ball threat. It balanced our team out, and it also put the ball in the hands of some guys who are really well suited to make decisions and control a game, guys like Andre and Draymond. So that was the real challenge the first year. And since then, it's just been a steady maturity and growth. He's just gotten better and better. His work ethic has become more and more refined. He's gotten better off the floor in the weight room and the training room, just his diligence and preparing and maintaining his body. This year, I think he's been more of a point guard than ever before because of the absences. His assist to turnover ratio is really good. I think he's had to tone his own game back a little bit, especially the last month or so. So he's really adapted to whatever challenges he has faced each year.
Steve, with this being the longest homestand.
All right. So they've got Moody mic'd up for tonight. So that's cool. And then you saw GP2 was out there warming up, but he's day to day. You guys know that. I'm about to tip off. So let's bring it back to here, and let's bring up the window with the live score, which is Safari right here. This will be my box score because I like the ESPN box score a little bit better than the NBA's. And then here we can go right here. Yeah, so we're all set here. I'm going to tip off soon. The rest of the Steve Kerr pregame is on the channel, so you can see it. All right, like your content, appreciate you. Oh, we can do this now. Can you even see the score? It'll pop up. It'll be you'll be able to see it later. Draymond could be the answer. Yeah, I think he would. Oh, here we go. Draymond alone could be the answer. I'm going to disagree with you, Eddie. Anyways, Bobby Portis, right corner over Wiggs, no good. Looney, rebound. We are underway, 11:41, 11:40. You can pause this live stream to catch up with you guys because this is live over the air here in the Bay. Wiggins attacks, no good. I mean, it's hard to score over Giannis. So no surprise there. He missed the layup. Clay guarding Middleton. Great matchup. Great matchup. All over Middleton. Misses. Good job by Steph to come back and rebound because Bobby Porter's got a hand on that. Steph almost throws the ball away. Be careful there. Clay layup no good. Off back rim. Clay with the nice light blue KT7s. Drew posting up. Steph over to Giannis. Grayson Allen up top. Screen and roll with Giannis. Layup no good. Tip out Wiggs. Foul on Giannis probably, which is great news. Let's collect some fouls on Giannis. Why don't we? Let's take a look at the box score to make sure that was a foul on Giannis. It doesn't say. They're a little behind. Play-by-play. Loose ball foul Giannis, and then Kavan makes it, trickles in right here. As you can see, it popped up about 5 seconds ahead of my broadcast. So let's go back to the box score here. Holiday draws a foul on Steph. Gotta just stop reaching. Okay, new comments. Where are we at here? Eddie, you're new here, but I just be careful with that N word. It's very needy. But they could shoot less than 40% and other people go off. So don't make it an absolute, A Sith always speaks in absolutes. We try and have people from the light side of the force on here. But no, I appreciate your enthusiasm. We had a lane violation right there. Ah, oh, come on, man. Drew gets to shoot again. I'm just happy I can be ahead of the live score for once. Usually I'm way behind. And then last game I asked you guys if you wanted me to keep the live score on, and enough of you said no. So we got rid of that. But tonight we'll have that on. He missed again. So 10:06. Oh, handoff to Steph. Three-pointer, no good. Wiggs, offensive rebound, tap to JP. Handoff Looney to JP. JP misses. Oh, should have been an and one, but he'll go to the line. Man, JP's been playing so well. So I think JP starting was also an indication by Steve to say it's becoming more apparent that we might start a variety of different lineups in the playoffs. And this is an example of why. you see they're still experimenting. Like normally you'd want to have JP in the second unit, but screw it. Let's go with our best plus minus right away. So far it's working. 4-1 is really early. 9:52 to go, 9:51, 9:50. Middleton against Clay, pick and roll Giannis. He gets the step on Clay, gets the runner. If they can do that all night, it's going to be a long night for us. But generally speaking, pass to Looney goes awry from JP, and there's that early, that's part of JP's game is he's going to make turnovers. Grayson Allen, that's what happens when you get the live ball turnover, leads to the transition, and there was a transition 3. They're up 6-4. Clay going to fire back with the 3, back rimmed it. And you wonder, like, maybe he's pressing too hard just because of the back rim part of that, which reminds me, let's see if Charlie's available to come on board. Clay's trainer and get him. Drew misses Steph. Up court pass to Wiggins, who saves it to Looney, back to Wiggins. He's going to pull up on Grayson. Good, with Grayson Allen all over him. I think the Bucks did a good job of getting Grayson as their 5th starter, although he is a dirty player. I mean, he can't help it. He's like Dellavedova type, just way too physical, might hurt somebody. Wiggins is hot, feels it, in and out though. Left side 3, 8-19, 8-18. Steal. Looney, good job, and Clay will probably get the credit for the steal. And pull layup, Clay on the break. Giannis was turnover, surprisingly. But hey, we're up 8-6. We got the momentum. 8:04, 8:03 to go. Drew, left side. Grayson Allen, corner 3, in and out. Looney rebound. JP brings it up against Drew. Over to Clay, right side on Chris. Screen Looney, nothing doing. JP from the hash mark. Hits it, feels it. Wow, JP. Killer instinct, baby. Killer instinct. We're up 11-6. Man, what a weapon. What a weapon we could have. But when Draymond comes back, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Looney gets a block on Giannis. Our ball is the ball. Pinballs off of Bobby Portis. Oh, man. So, yeah, once Draymond comes back, he's definitely starting. I don't see that not happening. So we could see a few different lineups. Oh, JP feeling it. Short. You get that free heat check shot every now and then. Not every now and then. When you're in a groove. Foul on Clay. Held Giannis. I mean, that's a good foul. That's a good foul. He had the step on the pick and roll. So bring in taller power forwards to the lineup. Okay, Ricardo. Expound, Ricardo. You're going to type something like that. You have to expound. Offer a solution with every complaint. Come on, Ricardo. Show us what you got. Show us your basketball IQ. What's your solution? Don't just go and do stuff. Don't be like tweeting here. This isn't Twitter. Know what I'm saying? You go to Twitter, you get 50 likes for that. On here, nah. You got to come up with a solution. Backdoor, Steph. Got it on Giannis. That's the gravity of Steph. Timeout, Bud. 13-6 Warriors. Yeah, you guys might want to pause this live stream to catch up to you if necessary. Let's look at some early stats. 7 points for JP right there. For the Bucks, we got Giannis, 1 shot, 1 turnover, 1 foul. So pretty good start. They're only shooting 2 for 12 right there. So that's pretty good start. This is defending champs right here. Good start. Especially, we lost by 30 to them up in Milwaukee last time. What else can we check here? Let's check TweetDeck. What's going on TweetDeck? Friendly reminder, since we got a long time out here, I'm doing giveaways. So we got bobbleheads available. All you got to do, like, comment, subscribe. Doing a giveaway for sure. Pretty sure one of these shoes is gone. I think this shoe is gone actually, because it's 9.5. And here's that book, Venom shoes. Oh, Anta sent me some swag. So friendly reminder. Let me put it here. Friendly reminder, we are doing a giveaway tonight. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay positive. Stay with me on the stream and check the description. Yep. JP Clay Steph, pretty good. Yep. I mean, Looney passing it well. I don't know about Dre. I mean, the way Dre passes is just. Have you seen some highlights, man? I think I had to look up. I think there's a compilation on YouTube. Obviously, somebody's put together every 3-pointer Steph has hit this season, and you watch some of them. Draymond and making these lead passes, just like, wow, it's just incredible. Dean, what's up? We gonna do a podcast after this, Dean? Let me know. That would be great if we could. Oh, I should have done the rest of the Steve Kerr pregame during the timeout because there's still 3 minutes left of it. But anyways, we're back, and I've got Grayson Allen down low to Giannis. They wanted this. Giannis scores. That's their ATO. Give the ball to Giannis in the post, please. Come on, guys. That's Coach Bud. Oh, they brought in who's number 5? Damn. I don't have all these guys memorized, unfortunately. Let's take a look at the box score. Clay over to Looney, high post, over to Wiggins, 3. No good. Uh-oh. Okay, no more of those, Wiggs. You get your allotment of 2 misses after a make. That is, Javon Carter and Wes Matthews are in. Javon Carter, yep. I actually remembered his name. Wiggins attacks. There you go, Wiggs. Gets a foul on Giannis. That's 2 on Giannis. Yes, sir. What we're looking for. Oh, he hooked Grayson. Could have been called for that. Oh, but hey, look. JK gets called for that, and there was what game was it where they hooked us and that wasn't called? I forget what game that was, but I think that was the Laker game. I think it was Carmelo baseline hooked us. JK in early for Clay. Okay, 5:49 to go, so that's 6 minutes for Clay. Keep an eye on that. He is going to play 30 minutes tonight. There's Serge Ibaka. Ooh, first time we're watching Serge with the Bucks. I love these Bucks, actually. It's hard for me not to root for them on the East. And, we got 2 Warriors from Milwaukee. That'd be Looney and JP. So, here we go. Chris Middleton over Wiggs, 3-pointer good. He does that. That's Mark Jackson loves to Call that the make or miss league shot. JK against Javon Carter. Really? They're going to leave Javon Carter on him. Steph doubled in the corner, gets into JK, wide open. Short. Surge with the rebound. Chris bringing it up. Giannis is off the floor. Chris Middleton in the paint. Grayson Allen attacks on JK. No, can't get a shot off. Back out to Chris Middleton. 3 over Looney. Blocked. Chris wants a foul. No. Hand on hand is a clean. Although the replay might show otherwise. We'll see. Steph's going to come way around. He says, yo, post up Andrew. Okay. Against Javon. Doubled. No foul? Come on. But the ball gets over to Steph. Moody's got a launch. In and out. Wiggs, great jump. Oh, almost saved it. Almost didn't. But didn't. Coach Bud's over there like, man, because Andrew crashed into him on the stands. Belly's going to come in. And I think this is a lineup against which Belly can thrive. Plus, Looney has already played. It's going to be 8 straight minutes by the time he checks in for Looney. Anyways, Ibaka finds Wes Matthews just sitting there in the corner. Good. I guess we're leaving Wes over there. Whatever. Maybe it was a missed rotation. Wiggins up top. Back to JK. Looney. Wiggins playing handoff. 3-pointer. No good. I don't like that shot. But for every one time he's aggressive, okay, we'll give you a shot. Baby steps. JK gets the rebound from a Middleton miss. Brings it up against Grayson. Got him downhill. Gotcha. Foul. Yes. Go to the line, baby. JK to the line. Let's see. Oh, you know what I got to do? I got to put in our Warrior Shop link. Because I'm seeing Clay's right back in now for Wiggs. So that was a quick breather for him. Let me see if I can share this. Copy that. Go here. Okay. Here they come. 17-14. We're up. Oops, that didn't work. Middleton. Fade away, no good, but it's off Belly, but they give us the ball. Lucky. Got lucky. There's a foul? There's a foul on the Bucks. They made a dumb foul on us, I guess. Good job, Kuminga. Oh, that was off a surge, and he slapped him in the face. Didn't intend to slap him in the face, but we'll take it because Belly gets to go to the line, hits it. I've got our link here. Serge got an and one against JK. And it is now 1916. Serge going to the free throw line. Oh, yeah. I wanted to share the in case you want to buy something at Warrior Shop, and these red and blue unis are quite nice in my opinion. So if you want to buy something, please go to our affiliate link here. I'm going to put that up right there. If you want to buy something from Warrior Shop, please use our affiliate link. Since there's not much happening in the comments. All right, Steph. Steph hit it. Ooh, they get a 3 back. All right, there it is. Sorry for the delay. Clay, awful shot. That went nowhere. Belly. Attacks. No good. JK rebound good over Middleton. The athleticism. So it's 24-22 right now. They have brought in number 13 is what? Drew Holiday 3 over Clay. All right. Nwora. Jordan Nwora is in there. 25-24. Belly is so bad. How? Come on, man. Keep it positive. If you're going to say something negative, say something positive first when you get on. Okay, I'm going to run with Steve Kerr right here. I'm going to use the restroom break during this timeout. So let's share that screen. And the rest of Steve Kerr right here. Be right back.
Have left, and with Draymond coming back and James in the wings, how important is this to defend home court there's 15 games left in the season, so this stretch and this run here?
Yeah, we feel like we halted that slide by winning the last couple of games, and that's great. But we'd really like to carry it forward and get on a little run here at home. But we know that'll be difficult. We're playing the defending champs tonight, and the schedule's not easy at all going forward. So just got to try to keep getting better. But defending our home court is always a goal from the very beginning of the season, and I think we've lost our. We won our last one finally against the Clippers, but we had lost a few in a row, if I'm not mistaken. So got to reestablish that.
Steve, maybe the first few months of the season, Kuminga at the 3 was maybe, okay, take it if it's there, but look to other things, get to the lane, cut. I think he's over 40%, certainly in the last few weeks. Are you more comfortable with him taking that shot even a little early in the clock?
Yeah, when he's wide open and he gets his feet set, it's become a good shot for him. He's shooting a high percentage, and I still want him to recognize, the when and the why. It's not easy to figure that out in your first year, but if he's wide open early in the shot clock and Steph is coming off a pin down. Still rather he waited till Steph came off the pin down. But that stuff, you can't dictate everything. You just have to sort of guide players and help them understand. He's come a long way in that regard. I think I told the story of whatever recently a month ago when Clay was 7 for 7 and JK was out there launching a 3 early in the shot clock. And a few weeks later after a game in Portland, he was really astute in the post-game comments. He said, I don't need to shoot. We got the 2 best shooters on earth and 7 or 8 guys who can shoot threes. That was a sign of his growth and wisdom. And yet he's still continued to shoot them when they're there and make them at a pretty good clip. So I think he's doing great.
Okay. That's good enough for now. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Sean, come on, man. You're going to complain about just don't be coming here and their first comment is something negative, right? Just can you just at least say let's go Warriors first and then complain about a missed layup, which is part of the game. It's part of the game. I mean, and it wasn't just that. You took like another 2 comments to talk about that. I mean, at least we got Matt 2K here saying something good right here. Something good. JK rebound. Well, Jake, I mean, Belly is a veteran's minimum. I've been saying over and over again that every time. DeAndre, you should come on here more often so that you get more positive vibes rather than negative. Then you're focusing on, oh, Belly sucks. Belly sucks. Like, you're missing the whole point. Belly is the 10th guy on the squad. He's the backup. When Draymond comes back, he's not going to play this much. And when you're a veteran minimum, just like Damian Lee, usually you're going to have 1 good game out of 4. That's just how veteran minimums play. But here you are, you're just like, oh, I gave up on Belly. You gave up on like actually when Draymond's back, the 12th guy on the squad. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a really profound thing you just said there. Just go on Twitter and you'll get 50 likes. But on here, when you come on here with this negativity, it ruins our experience here. And it prevents me from doing my play-by-play. 12 seconds left. Clay, by the way, just had a jumper that trickled in, so that's good news. JK attacks downhill. Oh, missed it. Tip in, missed it. Stays with it, missed it. Buzzer sounds. Doesn't matter. You know what doesn't matter is your stuff. So go somewhere else, man. You're just a negative person. One more negative comment, you're out of here. Just like, you're a negative person. There's something wrong going on in your life. So you are watching this with negative energy. You're watching the game with negative energy. That's sad. That's sad. You're not saying, let's go, Warriors, let's go. No, that's not part of your mindset right now. I'm trying to teach you a different way, because then maybe you'll carry that into life. Maybe then you go out there and you're driving around. Maybe you won't have road rage. Maybe I can help prevent some road rage and some accident out there. You know, positivity is where it's at. And sometimes I just lose patience when you guys come on here and boom, boom, negative. Like, you don't have like no chance. Like you're out there and you see some guy cutting you off. Like, that guy is already driving with negative energy. He's already got road rage. I can't help him. And so sometimes some of you come on here and I realize that I can't help you right away. So for those instances, I got to say, see you later. But I mean, look, we're playing the defending champs right now. They picked up Serge Ibaka, and we are currently, let's stop that one, share the other one. It is currently 28-28. So we're doing this without Draymond. So, I mean, why not just let them be? Because they go on here and they spit 2 straight ones. But I just put them in timeout, cool down for 5 minutes, no biggie. But if they can't cool down within 5 minutes, then what are we doing here? What are we doing? Gary Payton, Community Assist Award, $10,000 to his favorite charity. And also, type it in the way Daniel types it in. It seems the Warriors are bricking threes too much. They need to make those. Again, need is a 4-letter word, makes you sound very needy. I'm here to remind all the people that just like to criticize, that the reason why you love the Warriors is because The one play that makes you love the Warriors is when Draymond helps out on a rotation. It gets kicked out to the corner. He goes out there, 7'3" wingspan, disrupts that shot. They miss. Rebound Looney, outlet to Draymond. Draymond ahead to Steph, sets a pick for Steph. Now Steph's downhill. He's got Clay in the corner. Two guys converge on Steph. Boom, Clay in the corner, splash three. That's why you love the Warriors. That's the joy that you're here for. You came here for joy. So you should come back with the same joy. And when that joy isn't there, don't act like it was taken from you. That's the problem with a lot of negative people. We're back. Wiggins bringing it up. Is that they feel entitled to that. No, don't feel entitled to that. Draymond, Steph, and Clay and Steve Kerr brought that to you. You should be grateful that you can feel that type of joy from the basketball court. So anyways, Giannis gets an easy bucket over JK on a little alley-oop by Nwora. So do you get that, Jacob? Wiggins bucket inside. Cool. Shout out. Got a shout out. Stay positive. Shots will fall. Here we go. Good double on Giannis. JP has to get all the way back. Good job, but Grayson Allen still hits it. That's a good pickup from him, even though Grayson is basically a shooting Dellavedova. In other words, he makes some defensive plays that just have no regard for human life. And I can't stand that. But as long as he stops hurting people, I'm okay with Grayson Allen. But otherwise, JP gets a layup over him, gets him right back. Good job, JP. That's what you got to do is when that guy scores, you score right back on him. JP gets it, man. By next year or the year after, maybe even this playoffs, you never know, man. JP could be one of those guys that just, man, is a pillar of the franchise before you thought he would be a pillar of the franchise. And right there, Clay loses the ball. Just a little rusty. He wanted a foul. Bobby Porter slam dunk. Timeout, Steve. Clay's still rusty. I mean, you could argue to the ref all about that technicality, but 9 times out of 10, especially from my era, like they don't call that. That you just, that was too easy to give you as a foul. But on the other hand, the NBA is supposed to be calling every little ticky-tack thing. So I don't know. Maybe that was a foul. But Clay's also got to protect that a little bit better. Belly gets boom on damn. LOL. I don't even know what that means. So I'm going to give you one more chance. One more chance, DeAndre. You think you're all that? Coming on my channel. Think you're all that. Like just because you have smiley face don't mean that your comment is cooler than other people's, my guy, DeAndre Minor. Like you come to my basketball league in West Oakland, formerly in East Oakland. Let's see if you're laughing at people from the stands. Let's see if you're saying, "Oh man, make a layup, man. Why can't you make a layup?" Let's see if you heckle some people in my West Oakland gym. Let's see how long you last. Like you coming on here thinking you're all cool. Come on, man. On here, the more erudite you sound, the better. Like I celebrate erudite people and positivity. I do. Why? Because that's not happening anywhere else. That's not happening anywhere else. So I like to make it this. I like to make this environment like my West Oakland gym right there. Like, you want to heckle people? Like, come to my West Oakland gym. Let's see how many people you heckle, because that's real life. I want this to be like real life. I want this to be like a place where right after the game, right after this live chat, you could go and meet some of these people in person. Like you treat people with the same respect and you don't throw people under the bus as you would in real life. You're not a coward that goes onto social media because there's no accountability other than you put your full name. At least you did that, but I ain't got no profile pics, so I don't really know who you are. So anyways, oh, here we got another one. D Ryder. Bye-bye, G Mobster. Go get 50 likes on Twitter. Go get 50 likes on Twitter. Too bad you ain't winning any of my bobbleheads or my shoes, my anti shoes. Bye-bye. See? People can be positive. I appreciate you didn't have to apologize, Sean, but I appreciate that. That tells me a lot about your character. Like that tells me that you're humble. And number two, that you're willing to come on to these games and learn something, not just from me, but learn from Steve Kerr, learn from Steph, learn from Clay, three-pointer, splash, good. Uh-oh, that's uh-oh. Coach Bud's like, uh-oh. Let's watch Belly right here. Let's watch him. He's going to guard Portis in the corner. Is that Portis? One of their tall guys. Yeah, that's Portis. Not much really happening there. JP rebound. I'm going to watch Belly the whole time. Belly outside, waiting for Clay to make a move, swing. JP says set a pick. Backed out to Clay. Clay shoots it over Giannis. Uh-oh. I told you. Coach Bud's like, uh-oh. That's the one guy. Well, other than Steph and JP now, that is allowed to just use that heat check. And these guys can get hot so quickly. Like for us to have JP, Giannis hit a three, or long two. For us to have JP as the 28th pick, can we give Bob some freaking credit? I mean, that's amazing. Belly, hash mark, off. Wiggins rebound. Dunks it with Giannis and Nora right by him. Wow. Wow, Wiggs. Wow. That was beautiful. Drew against Clay, right side. Nora, three, no good. That's a quick shot. JP rebound. Bye-bye, Nora. Four on two. Clay left side. Splash. Timeout, bud. Haha, bud. What's up? Why can't we watch the game? Do you want me to get shut down? I believe NBA would shut me down if I posted the game live. No? Right? I don't want to risk that. Why don't you run it live? We'll come to your YouTube and see if you get shut down. Then if you don't, then I'll run it. But I'm a little worried about that. Clay. And the funny thing about it is when we're going well, like the negative people, like what's his face? Where'd he go? DeAndre and the other dude that I just locked out, like they won't even comment Clay. Like they won't even do this. They can't even post that tells you that people just come on here with negative energy. And why should we share the joy with those people? I mean, I know, right? Oh, or is he? Well, okay. Yeah, well, DeAndre, you're no longer a negative person, so that's great. See the influence we had tonight? All you guys helping him out. Draymond yelled at JP. I don't even know. Did that happen? I didn't know that happened. So what else should we do here? I'm gonna take a picture as soon as we get back. Remove this real quick so I can do the picture. Is he getting hate? I don't even know. Wiggins is getting hate. Why is it? Because honestly, free throws are hard unless I explained this earlier on. I guess you weren't on earlier. Free throws are hard unless you have that thing called killer instinct. So I said that, and we all know that Wiggins having killer instinct is sometimes hard for him to tap unless he's playing, Carl Anthony Towns or something, so the guys with killer instinct can really zone in on the free throw line, and not everybody has that. So I'm not surprised. That's why I'm not mad by Wiggs not having a good free throw percentage. So right now, I'm gonna do this. Maybe do this. Yeah. So let's take a picture of that so I can post it on social. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, Wiggs can't tap that killer instinct every single time. That's the problem with Wiggs. And he's overpaid, but it wasn't us that overpaid him. It was Minnesota. So it is what it is. You get to know Wiggs on a really, like in his interviews and stuff, on a personal level, off the court. He's a cool guy. You won't hate him as much. Wiggs jumped at the Giannis fake, so Giannis will go to the line, and Wiggs is mad at himself. And look at him. He's going, oh, I got it. My bad. The thing about Wiggs is I'm just worried about he knew right when he jumped that he got caught. I'm only worried about Wiggs' defense. Like, if he comes and plays with good defense, we can't be too mad about that because he's going to have some flashes on offense anyways. Whether those are sustainable on offense, that's the question. So once you come with that expectation of Wiggs, it's not so bad. I mean, we got a pretty damn good team outside of Wiggs, right? So again, just having positive energy rather than the negative energy. So that's why Wiggs gets the hate. It's because people on social media have negative energy. Sad to say. That's how it goes. Kuminga down low. Oh, it's so great to have a guy like him. Yeah. Yeah, JK. All right. 45-41. What do we got? 7:30, 7:29, 7:28. Chris Middleton gets by Wiggs on a screen and roll with Giannis, or Belly comes over to double. Good job by Belly. Oh, Kuminga swats Grace, and then Belly saves it. See, I mean, Belly isn't some terrible guy. Clay. Look at West try to get way on Clay. Good job by West, though. Clay, again, to Belly. Lob to JK. Down low. Go up with it. Banker, no good. Belly taps it. Who hates Belly? Look at that. Belly tap assist Clay. Who hates Belly? None of us on here right now. Where are all you guys? Yo, where's DeAndre? You got to say something good about Belly right there. Say something good, man. He deserves it. That's what we do here. We root for our team. Grayson Allen missed 3. Clay rebound. Here we go. We're gaining momentum. Up 7. Belly going to set a pick. Back to Belly. Clay to Belly. Belly swings it to JP. 10 seconds clock. JP, bye-bye, Chris. Oh, we just took an all-star. Left-handed hezzy move. JP just took an all-star to the hoop, man. Like, Chris is a pretty good defender. Oh, wow. Froze him. Giannis against JK. Belly shows. But too much. You got to keep your hands up, JK. You know the double's coming, which was perfectly timed by Belly, by the way. That was a perfect timing of double right there. Where's my Belly? Give me something good about Belly, man. Is Otto injured? He has a seasonal illness, but he scrimmaged before the game. Hey, there's Mike Brown bringing in Moody. See, sometimes it's Mike Brown. Sometimes people worry about rotations. They're not blaming the right guy. It's Mike Brown crashing to the paint, baby. We get a good belly. There we go. Boom. We had a good belly one. He deserves it. One positive comment and the rest of it negative tonight, right? One. So he deserves that one. He's out of the game anyways. Looney in. You're not gonna. There's DJ, Draymond's son. You're not gonna get Belly playing a ton of minutes anyway. So people are screaming about Belly. Psychologically, I see what you're doing. You know, I see what you're doing. You're picking on somebody. That's easy to pick on, which is a bully move. But that's for social media psychologists to go into detail about. I'm not a social media psychologist, but I see what you're doing. Anyways, Clay, swish on the 2-pointer. Chris Middleton misses. Here we go. Steph, let's go. Let's run, Moody. Way to run, Moody. Clears up space for Clay. He's going to pull up. He's got the hot hand. No good. But Moody almost got the rebound, but mistimed it. But that helped us get the ball back because Chris couldn't hang on to it. And Clay's like, my bad, my bad. But I tell you what, that's the thing with Clay is you don't mind that because he's one of the few guys in the NBA. Like most teams don't have more than one guy that can just light a torch like that. Blowtorch, I mean. Anyways, he comes out. Wiggins loses it, and now it's a jump ball. Wiggins came out, and it was Clay came out, and it was what, Wiggins back in? I forget who subbed in, but anyway. Yeah, there's no better learning experience than going up against a 2-time MVP. Clay has 16 already, baby. I love it. Thanks for keeping track of the stats. Wiggs lost the tip because I'm usually too busy to look at stats. Oh, Giannis. JK stayed in front of him. That's all you can do. That's all you can do in that situation, which JK did great. I think we got to keep JK in a lot tonight just to do what we just saw just now. Now they're going to go full court press, man. Moody's momentum almost lost the ball. JK, look at him. Look at him use his forearm. Says bye-bye. Rises against Giannis. Oh, Giannis blocked it, but he got it back. Oh, man, JK. Oh, JK. All right, man. Look at Draymond with those Cartier wood frame glasses. Yes, I did find out where those were from. Anyways, Looney rebound. JK coming up against Chris. They're trying to guard Steph, and JK was a little too eager, threw the ball away. That's what you get with the rookie sometimes. Like, why are people on Twitter not angry about JK throwing that ball away? I'll tell you why. Because it's easier to pick on a guy like Belly. You know, white guy, slow, unathletic. It's the whole social media mentality to pick on the guy that's weaker looking. And I don't like that. That's bullyism. It doesn't seem like it's bullyism, but it is. Giannis says, enough of this. I'm tired of being down by 10. Attacks Looney. The moment JK comes out, but JK can't play the whole game. So, I mean, how many minutes does JK have? He has 13 minutes already. Probably played, at least 6-7 minutes straight. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're doing all this without Draymond. And I just don't see us going far in the playoffs without Draymond. So we do need Draymond. We do need Draymond. Let's go Warriors. Thanks, Naomi. Amy. All right, Wiggs. All right, Wiggs. I love that, man. I gotta. That's the new thumbnail. Thank you, Amy. #1 fan right there. Ooh, they come back. Javon Carter. We got to take advantage of Javon Carter at the other end. Let's see if we can do it here. Boom. Wiggins, Looney. Looney knows better. They leave him wide open. Giannis does. Steph. I almost felt he double dribbled. A little too much. A little too much. They played zone on him. JP will pick up the breakaway foul that's in front of him. Smart foul. I don't like that foul. It should be a delay of game. Every extra time you do it, free throw. Simple rule change. That's fair across the board. Why don't they just do it? I don't know. They got to wait until the next governor's meeting. Oh, let's see. Wiggs attack mode. Yeah, I mean, not attack mode the entire game because he shot those 2 threes that we didn't like. But you see how he's sometimes got that killer instinct, sometimes doesn't. Steph against Drew. Looney pick. Got the mismatch against Ibaka. Goes the wrong way, actually. Three guys on him. Threw it away. Steph. Here comes Giannis downhill. JP fouls him, but he scores anyway. That's Steph's fault 2 straight times. And it's funny. He doesn't get called out on Twitter. Why? Again, because Twitter will only pick on the guys that's easy targets. Belly, Damian, unathletic guys is weak sauce. It's weak sauce. Like, I would rather see the criticism erudite way, in a way that's respectful of Steph. But I would like to see the tweets out there that criticize Steph for letting the Bucks right back into the game. 2 straight turnovers. But I'm not mad at Steph the way I'm not mad at Belly. That's part of his game. He's going to have those. Plus, there's guys all over him. So Moody misses a 3. So I'm not mad by that. I really am not mad by those turnovers by Steph. It bothers me, but it doesn't frustrate me. And if we lost the game because of a Steph turnover, he's going to win the next 4 games. So that's what you get. That's part of the package. And I still call him, a GOAT. There's JP, screen Looney, 3. Steph is still, I would still rather have highlights of Steph as, the last basketball related thing that I do on this earth will be to watch some highlight of Steph, right? That's right. Rather than Michael. Wiggs, triple, a little gimme assist there for Steph. But Wiggs is on fire. I mean, that's one of those things. Wiggs, if you miss that, then I'm like, yo, what's up? But he made it, and he had the killer instinct. I can't complain. Drew, post up. Nothing you can do about that on Steph. Fadeaway swish. But we're up 8. We're up 8. 125, 124, 123 to go. Jordan, JP. Oh, he had the step back. The too many moves, JP. Triple bounces out. Too many moves, JP. That's the first thing Andre's going to tell him when he's on the bench. Said you had him faked out, and then you did one more move, and that faked him back in. Oh, Giannis fadeaway, Looney foul. Looney's going crazy. Can't believe that call. Huh. Steve I don't think you can challenge it with 104. Oh, Giannis pushed off. That's why. And then Looney grabbed him. That's what Looney's mad about. He has every right to be mad about that. That's a charge. That's a charge on Giannis. I think you have to flop. You have to flop right there. But the second best thing that you can do is grab Giannis's arm, which he did. Looney has how many fouls? Let's take a look. 2 fouls. Clay coming in for Moody. I think maybe the last shot Moody took was a little too soon. Plus, Clay has 17 minutes. He's going to play 34 tonight. So we're good. We're good. Wiggins rebound. Giannis is struggling like mad from the free throw line. I told you. Free throws are hard. Giannis 4 for 8. Oh, I just missed it. Was that Clay with the 3? Yep. Clay with the 3. Oh, wow. Yeah, Clay. 21 points, 17 this quarter. That's insane. How many people in the NBA can put up 17 just like that? We're in zone and we pay for it. Chris Middleton hits us with the on the zone. The reason why Steve did that before people get mad at Steve. Oh, JP draws a foul on Serge Ibaka. What's Clay mad about? He's mad at the ref. Huh. I wonder what happened. Look at that shooting pocket by Clay. Man, 0.2 seconds is what Coach Nick, my buddy, B-Ball Breakdown, he measured the release of Clay. 0.2. Did you know the rule book says you can't get a shot off in less than 0.3? But Clay has been clocked at 0.2, which is insane. That's insane. Clay can shoot the ball faster than the rule book. Little nugget for you tonight. So I wonder what Clay was mad about on that one. Maybe he was getting held on the weak side as JP was driving. I don't know. But JP drawing a foul on Serge Ibaka, that is impressive. 30 seconds to go. Middleton. Clay blocks him. Yeah. All NBA. Clay. Steph looked up, was like, oh, do I have a 2-for-1? No, he doesn't. 2-second differential. 15, 14, 13 on the game clock. Here comes Splash Brothers. Pick and roll, Steph. You got to hit Clay. But anyways, Wiggins, oh, what? He wants to shoot it with 4 seconds left. I don't know about that one. And now Portis. Oh, misses it. Good challenge by Clay. Oh, man. Wow. What a sequence. What a sequence. Dean, let me know if we're doing a podcast after this. Go Kuminga. Oh, yeah. Steph's attacked enough by opposing players. I mean, by opposing tweeters. Dean, I meant where are the critical tweets of our team from Warriors Twitter? You know, I don't have a problem with regular Twitter. I have a problem with Warriors Twitter because their takes are bad. They blame everybody on the team other than, well, now they've blamed Clay for some strange reason. They really said bench Clay. I can't even believe they did that. Sacrilege. So they don't pick on Steph, but everybody else they've wanted to trade. They've even said trade Clay. It's pathetic. Warriors Twitter is absolutely pathetic. So that's what I was referring to, were the people on Warriors Twitter who never criticize Steph because they're weird. Just like never, ever criticize Steph. Even though Steph does have a problem of those silly turnovers every once in a while. But again, I'm not mad by that. That's part of his character. So let's keep going. Yeah. Every now and then you can go, come on, Steph. But look, the rest of the game, he's doing fine. So it's like that 1% of the game that might be that might cause some criticism. We got 62 by your benchmark. I mean, only Siths deal in absolutes, my guy. I appreciate your enthusiasm though, but it's like we don't need to do that to have joy with the team, right? I'm just just trying to get you to that next level. But I'd rather have you on here saying that type of stuff than some of the other people on here. Draymond Jr. It's good to see him. Let's see. Actually, the refs do post-game interviews when there's one controversial play in the last possession, then they'll do it. So I hope I explained that one. Giannis pushed off with his forearm, and Looney, in retaliation, grabbed his forearm. I think he wanted to charge. I think, again, the best thing you can do there is flop. Second best thing is to grab the arm and hope that you get the call or at least the ref's attention. So, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Clay's World, great half. Up 9 on the defending champs without Draymond. Yeah, man. Where were the Clay haters tonight, man? It's just so weak to me that they would say trade Clay and then today nothing. It's the mentality, the weird psychology of Twitter. Really weird psychology. I was watching that Rebel. The Bucks are doing a great job. Credit the Bucks. I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah, there it is, rolling. Clay has 21 at the half. Yeah, it could be overpassing, which is him just being super unselfish. But I think actually that first one was the behind the back. He just got swarmed. And then the second time he got swarmed too. So I mean, those turnovers look bad, but I do credit the Bucks with forcing those. Yeah, there you go. These are some constructive comments out here. Yeah, think about this. Think about the confidence that JK is going to have after this. Wow. Steph's going to adjust for sure. For sure. Not that we really need it tonight, but if there's anybody who can adjust, it's Steph, right inside of a game. We've seen him just go off in the fourth quarter. JK 7 rebounds. Yeah, well, it's game plan execution, and not many teams can. I have a lot of respect for the Bucks. I mean, you should have respect for him. He is one of the better coaches in the NBA. Bud, he's from the Popovich coaching tree, and what else? He's a good guy. Like in the interviews, he's very respectful of everybody, and there's not a lot of teams that can execute your game plan to a T. And what they're doing is they're executing that blitzing of Steph. However, JP has stepped up, Clay has stepped up, JK has stepped up, Wiggins has stepped up, even Belly's stepped up. Normally he's just having a bad game, but tonight, he's doing some things. Had the tip, offensive rebound, assist to Clay. He's not going to play much anyway, but I mean, other guys are stepping up, so Steph might not even need to adjust. So we'll see. Yeah, right on the nose, right there, Ryan Vincent. Perfect. Yep. Keep it up. Let's see. Your best version of the death lineup. Well, it has to have Dre in it. Really, he's the key. So whatever, Dre and 4 guys, just Hopefully Steph and Clay. Steph, Clay, Dre, Wiggins, and JP. How about that? Yeah, there you go. Shout out to Kerr. He should get some credit every now and then. Well, actually, I would say the reason why Steph isn't making as many threes is because of Draymond's absence. He's had to play more of the traditional point guard role. So that's what I would say. Let's just finish up Steve Kerr, just in case I forgot anything. And, I just wanted to finish that up. I don't know if there was anything else.
We might make a change, but I'm not willing to reveal it at this point.
So that was Jordan Poole starting. What else?
Well, Giannis obviously coming downhill.
Keys to the game.
He draws so much attention, and then they've got their shooters, and Portis at 6'9" or whatever he is, shooting a lot of threes. That's pretty unique.
6'10" with shoes.
Rebounding, is a major factor. We have to get to the glass tonight, and with their size, you've got to be able to attack them and move the ball. You can't expect to just drive right into the paint and score on your own. You got to be able to draw two and move the ball on. Still on pace for Monday.
Yay!
He scrimmaged
still on
today.
Pace.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Steve, I want to ask you about the player of the game, Donald Foyle, and what he means to this franchise, and if you have a funny story either from the court or the golf.
All right, there wasn't much when he talked about Donald Foyle, so I'll save you a couple minutes there. But yeah, I want to go to social media right now. Spreading the positivity. Don't forget, free giveaway. Check out the description. Don't forget the free giveaway. The description. And what else? Oh, splash that like button, please. Stephen A's talking stuff that I just automatically tune out when I hear him. It's just like blah 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 blah. Peanuts cartoon. Want. So I'm gonna post on here. Post our link. Share. There we go. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Let's put Jordan Poole on the GIF. Yeah. Okay, save. Okay. Stephen A. Do you think the way Kuminga's playing is giving Kerr confidence to up his minutes? We're not going to know until the playoffs hits, because it could be day one, game one of whatever series, and game one of whatever series, and Moody or JK could cower in the bright lights. You never know. They're rookies, so we'll see. But they certainly have the potential of stepping up. I'd feel more confident about them too than any other rookie in the NBA right now. I said it, any other rookie in the NBA, because these guys know our system. They know their role. They're humble. They've bought in to the Warriors culture, our system, and I just have total confidence in them. But if they screw up, I'm not mad. I mean, they're rookies. It just, whatever happens, man, just like I said before, and Dean Chambers caught on later, if you go look at Kawhi's rookie stats, they're surprisingly similar to JK. And then what Kawhi did in the second year, he was finals MVP. Oh, by the way, like, wow, second year. So JK being possibly Kawhi 2.0 is just very, very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah. Welcome, Waleed. I think that's how you pronounce that. So yeah, Anthony, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll only know when these guys play. So we'll have to see what else is going on. Let's look at the box score. 17 points for Giannis. 11 for Holiday. We've kept Middleton at bay a bit. 3 for 11, Middleton. Let's take a look at their bench. Serge Ibaka, 11 points. Oh, 4 rebounds. Pretty typical of what damage he does to us usually. Klay Thompson, 21, 8 for 12, 5 for 8. JP, 16. Man, JP, 4 for 4. Still leading the league in free throw percentage, I believe. 13 for Wiggs. Steph, 5 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. The bench, JK, 8 points, only 3 for 10, surprisingly, but 7 rebounds. Yep. I mean, yeah, Anthony, but playoffs are completely different, right? So we'll just have to see. I mean, we like where it's headed, but you just never know. I mean, I'm not doubting them. I'm just saying I don't like to predict things. And JP triple splash, didn't even touch the rim right out of the gate. Clay was there to set the pick. So I don't want to get overconfident about our rookies, But if they do have a great game, it's like, hey, I just said there's no other rookies I'd be more confident with. By the way, we blocked Bobby Portis here. Wiggins over to Looney, screen for JP, free shot. Oh, no good, but Wiggs overpowers Grayson Allen for the rebound. Good job. 11-14, 11-13, 11-12 if you want to follow along. Grayson Allen, right 3, no good. Tipped by Wiggins to Clay. Excellent. I hope Wiggs gets the rebound for that one, because that was a lot harder to do than Clay being right there. Backdoor, nothing. JP, downhill, no call, throws it up. We still have the ball. He wants the foul. Nothing. He's arguing with the ref. The ref nods his head. Okay. Wiggins going to take it out. Action with Splash Brothers. Oh, Steph is wide open. Get it to him. Looney does, and then they shift over and extra pass to JP. Corner triple. Swing, swing. Swing, swing. Here we go, people. Swing, swing. That's the name of the game. Warriors basketball. Giannis tries to go downhill on Looney. Gets hung up. Jump ball. We're playing great. Playing great out of the gate. This is rare. I mean, this is like normally we struggle off the tip off out of the gate. So nice. Nice. Keep it up, people. Didn't get the tip. I mean, Giannis was going to win that 10 times out of 10. Chris Middleton against Steph. High post. Over to Giannis for 3. We'll take that all day. Yes. Missed. Clay rebound against Drew. Advances to Wiggs. Left side against Portis. Take him. Take him. No. Over to Looney. Handoff JP. Launches. Man, he's feeling it. Timeout, Bud. No choice. Wow. Poole. Wow. Look at his points. Look at his points. 25 points. 8 for 13, 5 for 8. Juan's there to give him the celebration. Oh my goodness. Wow. Are we up 20? Yeah, we're up 20. Oh my goodness. We're playing so well. We are playing so well. JP's roommate posted the NBA mic'd up from last game when JP hit those 2 threes, and he was like, money time, money time. I told his roommate Raylan, I said, JP has a lot of restraint, because I would have been mic'd up. I would have said, F yeah, F y'all, because it was in Denver. And Raylan was like, yeah, I know. I would have said the same thing. JP's good at that. JP. Oh man. Should we do some highlights? I guess we'll do highlights. Nothing else to do. Where are we at, man? Come on, NBC. Show me some highlights. I need the JP highlight. Share screen. Share screen. Oh, I forgot to share the screen. Sorry. Who do you want to double? I know, right? Whoa. 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 JP. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. We still don't have a highlight. Look at this. Look at this. Let's do this right here. Boom. Look at JP. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, you can't see that. Oops. Boom. There you go. Some of these incredible stats. Come on, NBC. Where's my JP stat at? Come on, Warriors. Come on, guys. Anybody hit us up with some highlights? Where's our mentions? We don't have it. Shoot, man. Oh, notifications. I guess our guy Bruce Adjett is not in the building tonight. Come on, people. Let's get some highlights here. NBA got anything? This is disappointing. Where's my JP highlights? Come on, guys. This is atrociously slow. Thank you. My goodness. Oops. Can you see that? No. Let me reload this. Open a new tab. Here we go. Highlight time. Launch. Oh, can't really see that. Sorry. But game's back on. Game is back on. Yeah, this is a interesting stat. But yeah, not true too. Okay, they got to make. Huh. Steph is saying something to Clay about some assignment. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, JP up top, screen Wiggs, pulls up, runner good. JP is, wow, JP on national TV. Congratulations, JP. You deserve this, especially for the Milwaukee people watching this back home. JP from Milwaukee. Giannis misses, Clay rebound, Wiggs right side against Giannis. JP up top gets a foul call. He does such a great job of splitting the defense right there. Beautiful. Just so deadly. So deadly. Yep, this is one of those games that Steve likes to smile at because Steph only has 5 points and we're up 20. It's what you like to see, balanced. Looney jumper still hasn't made one in a couple months. Anyway, Giannis left side. It's all good when you're up 20. You can shoot that. Oh, look at the defense by Wiggs. Closeout. Portis wanted a foul, but hand on hand is not a foul, Bobby. 8:35, 8:34. JP almost turned it over, but now over to Clay. Come on, Clay. Kind of rusty still. 9, 8. Over to Looney. Over to Wiggins. Got to shoot it. Steps back on Giannis. Missed it. Hit the rim 3 times. Chris Middleton goes by JP. Finds Bobby. Makes it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Curry's holding his wrist. Oh, man. Oh, man. Curry's absolutely horrible tonight. Oh, boy. I mean, if you want to pay $2 to say that. Thanks for the donation. Clay, jumper, good. I'm hoping you're being sarcastic. Flota. Clay with that jumper. Nice. They can't stop us tonight. Yeah, Eric Hausen's talking to DJ. On this free throw, Steph doesn't look hurt anymore. So FYI, if you're watching the stream a little quickly. Middleton good. We're still up 18. JP bringing it up against Drew. Look at how they put Drew on JP now. Interesting. Wes is all over. Steph trying to pick for JP. Nothing doing. Looney, handoff. Steph, doubled corner. Finds Looney. One more pass. Loon. There it is. Pass. Swing, swing, swing. Oh, God. Clay threw it to the other team. And he's mad about something. Get back on defense, Clay. Clay, man. It's on you. It's on you. But just get back on defense, Clay. You don't need to, broadcast your frustration like that. We know you care. Just get back on defense. Fight through it. It's one of those things where you kind of want yourself to play better than your body's ready for. It's okay, man. Your body will catch up. Actually that was Looney's fault. He got the pass from Steve, should have been quicker over to Wiggs, but I'm not going to nitpick that. I'm just pointing that out. Clay doesn't need to be too mad about that because Looney gets that a half second quicker over to Wiggs. We would have already scored 3 points. Giannis good. We're down. I mean, we're up 17 now. Wes Matthews against Steph. Bye-bye, Wes. Gets called for a foul. Come on, Wes. You gonna argue that? It's ridiculous. All right. Artistic. All right. Steph Wiggins. He says, get it over, run the play, Wiggs. Doubled. Wide open Wiggs. Right side three. Steph assist. How many assists for Steph? 4 assists. Giannis pulls up. Good. That's the next step for Looney, actually. Guess what he's working on this offseason? That jumper right there that Giannis hit. Because that's what they're going to do is just leave him like that. Clay gets by Chris Middleton. No easy task. Swing over to Wiggs. That's 2 straight threes for Wiggs. We score by 3. Y'all got to score by 2. That's Warrior basketball right there, people. That's what brought you to the Warriors in the first place. So don't take it for granted. Be appreciative of that. Drew Holiday, bucket good. Here comes Steph. 6'11", 6'10". Gets the step, but he lost the ball. He wanted a foul. Mouthpiece comes out. Man, he's pissed. Huh. I need to see a replay, but we're not going to get a replay. Clay has to throw it up. Way off. We're discombobulated right now. We're discombobulated. Giannis downhill. Ties him up. Side out, right? He didn't shoot the ball, right? Steph is arguing with the ref. Let's see. No, they're not going to show that. NBC wouldn't even show that replay because we need more basketball people in basketball. We're up 19. Steph is still arguing. Whatever Steph is saying, it's much nicer than it should be. I'd be like, come on, man. Like, you got to see that thing. What do we pay you for? You know, all that kind of stuff without saying any expletives. You got to just stay on that ref. And it's like, you know, you can't let these guys get away with the thing. I'm 2-time MVP, man, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure you got to just kind of rehearse this stuff. You got to be like ready for, I bet you LeBron practices his whininess to the refs. You know, it's like, you got to kind of be ready to get on these refs. That's one thing. I would, you know, if I was a close confidant of Steph, I would tell him, you got to come up with a better way to politic against these refs. Because right now it ain't working. Whatever you're saying to the refs, they just keep not seeing it. So hire a psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever, come in and say, look, I need to get through to these refs. Like, they just can't see some of these things. What would you recommend? That's what I would do. I mean, you have enough money to pay for it. It's like $1 equivalent for us. I would do that, and I would not tell anybody I'm doing that. That'd be their little secret, because then everybody else is going to try doing that. But I'm going to assume Steph got blatantly hit on the arm on that one. And for them not to see that, unacceptable. As a referee, you got to see that. And just like LeBron would do, just like probably any other superstar would do, other than Giannis. Giannis is kind of nice as well. You got to go make that ref feel guilty. You got to do it. That's part of the game of the NBA 2022. You have to do it because everybody else is doing it. Harden's doing it. KD is doing it. Everybody. I bet you Jokic's doing it. He might not be, though. Jokic's such a nice guy. What other MVPs have I forgotten? So that part, it bothers me. That part bothers me. Splash fam. Yeah. However, I wouldn't expect this from Wiggs all the time. All right. I wouldn't expect it all the time. Well, usually this works, especially the way we've been playing, but we're playing great and Clay's playing better. I mean, if you had to pick your poison, what would you have done game planning? So we're not here to throw other teams under the bus either. I mean, hopefully you can see that. Yeah, Roland's right there on top of it. Yep, per season agreement. What? Doesn't look like they want to win. Where are you getting that? Yep. Uh-oh. Offensive foul on Looney? Huh. I don't know what's going on. I know, right? DJ's fun. He's fun to watch. Look at Belly. Good closeout, Belly. Where are the Belly haters? Carter, that's Steph's fault. He forgot. Like, Belly went out there. He's got to come back. He's got to come back. Anyways, Javon Carter 3. We're up 14. Steph, Giannis on the pick and roll with Belly. Pulls up on Giannis. No good. JK jumps. Look at Belly. Taps it. Where are the Belly haters? Come on, guys. Are you guys noticing the same game? Belly's solid tonight, which means probably not going to be solid next 3 games, but he's a veteran's minimum. JK swatted by Giannis. Hurry. Oh, shot clock ran out. We did what we could. The key here, what's the key for JK? Don't get discouraged by this play. You got to move on. Don't get discouraged. Probably got fouled by Carter on that replay, but you're a rookie, so don't expect it. We in a zone? We're in a zone. Look at JK. Yeah. Belly's a little late. What are we supposed to do there? I think Belly was late by half a second. You could argue that JK should get back, but Javon Carter had just hit the 3. He just hit the 3. Or you could argue, what the hell are we doing playing zone right now anyway? So a lot of blame to go around for there, but I'm not here to blame people left and right. Trying to stay positive. It happens. Sometimes you make decisions that you regret, but as a coach, when everything's happening so quickly, here comes Clay. When everything's happening so quickly, Wiggs goes out. You just got to make a decision. So you go, hey, let's play zone. Let's switch it up on Giannis. Maybe he won't feel comfortable. We got beat on that one. Move on to the next play. Yeah, we got a comment on Twitch. It's hard for me to watch other games. Oh, Clay, catch and shoot. Another assist for Steph. Oh, man. Shooting pocket. 0.2 release, man. Wow. Clay. The old Clay's back. Game 6, Clay. Jonathan jumps. I love how Clay's the only one that calls JK Jonathan. Over to Belly up top. Handoff Clay. Nope. Stay switched. What are you doing, Clay? Okay, Clay's got Giannis after all that. Takes him. Going to JK. JK makes the 2. But what was JK supposed to do? He was supposed to get the ball to Clay for 3. But it's okay. He made the shot. Giannis gets a late call. All right, I'm at 3:43 at this foul. Where are we? What do you think of James Harden first game? I don't watch the other teams. I transcribe Warriors interviews, so that's what I spend my time on. And I think Philly will be better than they were. I think the Nets will be better than they were. It's all a good trade for everybody. Yep. Against the Raptors. I actually can't remember that one. Even though I will complain about the refs a lot, I'm not going to ever blame the refs. Is your typical sniper a Bucks fan? Because like, I dare you keep saying stuff that's against the Warriors. Someone in our one of the blue wrenches is going to get you. The Bucks with the shining twins on defense on Steph. Okay, I don't even understand that one. Steph against Drew. Pick JP. Fake 3, step back. Got him. No, missed it short. Think that was a slightly early shot. However, JP has earned it tonight. They want to post up Giannis against JK. Gives up the baseline dunk. Keep playing, JK. That's Giannis. Don't worry about it. We're up 14. JP over to Steph. Steph's got Nora on him. Splits him. Oh, gets caught by Nora. Or that wasn't Nora, that's somebody else. Belly fouls Giannis. That was Bembry. Bembry got the strip. But Steph almost split him. If he had split him, would have been, 3-on-1 in front of the rim. Good slap by Belly. Good slap by Belly. It's got to buy time until Looney gets back. Oh, cool. I'm glad you could join us, SC. Hope you can be a mainstay. Friendly reminder, check the description. Giveaway tonight, but it might be pretty late because I usually do the post game. There's a lot going on. Maybe I'll try and select the winner during the wait for Steve Kerr after the game. I don't know, but we're going to do it. We're definitely going to try to draw a winner we're going to draw a winner. I just don't know exactly what time, but pretty sure it's going to happen. So we're only up 12 now. JP, Belly, handoff. Steph gets doubled. Almost turnover, but Belly saves it. JP, corner 3, fouled. Can Belly get some credit? Belly should get some credit on that. He saved a turnover. And that was somebody's injured on the Bucks. Closed out a little too hard. Oh, that's Bembry. Might have hit his head on the chair or something like that. Ouch. Let's see. Oh gosh. Stepped on his foot. Probably tweaked an ankle, not sure. Timeout. Let me get my randomizers. Oh, You know what? I forgot to show you guys. I forgot to show you guys something that. Oh, Scream. New Scream movie. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me show you. Let's get the box score up here. Some for you to look at. Let me go grab. There's a really cool thing that I want to share with you guys. Oh man, I don't know where I put it. DeAndre Bembry to the locker room. Here you go. I found it. So, yeah, sprained ankle, right ankle probably for Bembry. Oh, left ankle. Oh, ouch. Landed on JP's foot. And even worse, had to go to the locker room. Couldn't find my box cutter. Timeout right now. What, are they challenging this? Or they just took a normal timeout? I don't know. I missed it, but check this out, guys. Yeah. Long time overdue. I'm telling you. I was supposed to get that when I crossed 100,000 subscribers, but I only got that after I crossed 130,000. Maybe that's the new number for that. We'll open that later. So anyways, where's everybody from? People, let me know where you're from. Put it in the comments. We'll highlight it. JP hits. Put the score back up there. Get out of that ad right there. Where are you guys all from? You know, I should pin this. I need to pin this comment right here. Boom, pinned it. Okay, we're back. Drew, Grayson Allen. Corner, Javon Carter. That's not going in. It went in. Oh my gosh, he's feeling it. Javon Carter. Okay. Up 12, JP. Screen Clay, screen Steph. JP right side. Belly, left side. Steph to Clay inside. Nothing. Back out JP, 7-6-5. Hurry, JP. Throws it up. No good. Long rebound to Steph. Over to Belly. Dunk. No, not dunk, but puts it in. Pretty solid game. 6 assists, Steph. Solid game for Belly. Drew Holiday. Steph strips him. Yay. We finally got a strip our way. JP over to Steph. Over to Clay. Catch and shoot. Oh, laser. Laser triple. Laser triples for Clay. Oh, my goodness. How many points? Klay Thompson, 29. 7 of 10 on threes. Whoa. Yeah. Can you see that? 7. Oh, shoot. Did it wrong. There you go. 7 for 10 on threes. Wes Matthews, 3. Thank goodness missed it. Clay again. Oh, missed it. JK against Grayson. Held. That's actually pretty good defense by Grayson just to hold him. Smart. Okay. So, Southern California, Philippines, one of my favorite countries out there. Diehard basketball fans out there. Grew up in the Bay, now on the East Coast. Oh, cool. SC, what's up? India in the house. Here we go. We're back. Belly, layup. Belly. Let's give Belly some effing credit. But you know what this means. He's going to have 3 bad games right after this, right? But that's what you get with the veterans minimum. So that's why when he has those 3 bad games, I'm not worried because he'll pop one of these games. Drew misses. Bucks are reeling. Bucks are reeling. We're playing great defense still. Solid defense. JP against Grayson, 21 seconds. We set up the 1-4. Now it's an ISO. Oh, okay. Clay wanted to post up. No. Now Clay. Oh, he's going to shoot it. Clay, what are you doing? 6 seconds left. JP wanted to foul him. Javon Carter gets it off, misses. Clay. So funny. I know you're 7 for 10, but that's still crazy ass shot. My gosh, JP's going to say something to Clay? That's some confidence right there. Oh, wow. That's some confidence. That's some balls right there. Dean. Ooh, Scarborough. You know Scarborough. Wait. Scarborough. Alessia Cara's hometown? Is that the same one? Let me know. Let me know. Pooja. Let me know. Hometown of Alessia Cara? Oh my gosh. Got royalty in the comments if that's the case. Even if that's not the case, I know that's nearby. I know that's nearby. Right there, right? Wiggs. Wiggs is from Toronto. I just looked up Wiggs because check it out. Bonus content right here. Check it out. Let me see if I can find it. Bonus content for you is I'm gonna have to share screen again. Where is this? Let's see. Oh, I know where it is. Bonus content for you from Scarborough, Ontario. The bonus content you will get. What did I do with it? I don't know what I did with it. Okay, I gotta post it from my Android onto the Discord, and you'll get it in a minute. Special content right here. There it is. Okay. Can I enlarge in that? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, you're going to love this. Special content for Pooja Desai coming up. Stop screen, share screen, share screen. Chrome tab. Right here. Wiggins from St. Joseph in Ontario. His high school sweetheart. Right here. Michael Johnson. He later married. Special photo right here that you do not normally see. All right. Did I make your day or did I make your day, Ontario? Let's share the live score. I wanted to do an article about Wiggs because that photo got me researching Wiggs. Do you realize how incredible a high school player Wiggs was? And then to go to Kansas and then #1 pick. It's been a little downhill since then, but this guy, his mom, no, first of all, his dad was an NBA player. And his mom was an Olympic track and field athlete. His mom. I mean, are you surprised Wiggins can jump out of the gym? Are you surprised Wiggins can do the things that he does? I'm not surprised. After reading about all that, it was just, man, Wiggs is one of those kids that's like destined for greatness type thing. Oh, we're back. Are we back? Chris Middleton 3. No good. Belly, another rebound. Let's give Belly some freaking credit. What's up, Alkenstein? What's up? Clay, gonna post up Javon. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, no match. No match. He's been waiting for that post up. That happened right before the buzzer. He wanted the post up, and then Chris Middleton switched it. And now turnover, Chris Middleton, Wiggs. No foul? Wow. Are you kidding me? I think Moody or somebody on the bench is like screaming at the ref. No objection from Wiggs. So Chris Middleton, step back 3. I don't know. That looked like a 2. Somebody better check that. Huh. I thought his foot was on the line. Anyways, 10:50, 10:49, 10:48. Belly. It's got dribbled too much. Oh, somehow we get the ball. Stay composed, people. Somebody take the ball out. Don't want to get a delay of game right here. Wiggins take it out, side out. 6 on the clock. Belly sets a pick for Clay. Good pick. Oh, that's not a foul? God. And he shoots a fadeaway one-legged. That was a foul on Chris, but would have been on the ground, so we'll take it. What a shot by Clay. You know the guy's on fire when he hits those. Middleton 3, pull up. But that's what Middleton does. He needs to get the Bucks out of their funk, so he's going to take crazy 3, which he sometimes makes. JP, pick and roll, JK. Over to Belly, right side. No handoff. Backdoors him, finds him. Wiggins, Clay, extra pass. Extra pass, Wiggs. Way to extra pass that. Swing, swing. Oh, man. Clay is on fire. Fire. What has he got now? 36. 36 for Clay. Look at this. 36 for Clay Thompson. Man, oh, man. Yeah, Clay. 36. Wow. Swing, swing to the hot hand. That's the thing about Wiggs. He loves it here. He knows his role. He knows what to do. Why would he leave? I don't think he leaves, people. He said he found a home here. I think he means it. He means it well. Got his high school sweetheart with him. Got 2 baby daughters. One of them's a baby. And it's like, oh, and he gets a block. I better talk about more Wiggins and his family. The more I talk about that, the more he does. And I tell you, I don't see him leaving the Warriors. I just don't see it. It's the perfect fit. It's the perfect fit. All right, Clay. 14 of 21, man. JP, pick and roll Wiggs. Finds Wiggs. Out to JK. Extra pass. In and out on the 3, JK. Middleton up to Carter, left side against JK. Still JK against Javon. Up top, Chris against Wiggs. Here comes the pick. Bobby and Clay. Bobby handoff Grayson. Gets picked. Grayson hits it. Poole got picked. It was a good pick. You know what's funny is Giannis isn't out there yet. 8:52 to go. We're still up 17. JK will attack. Gotcha. He gotcha. He gotcha, Ibaka. Wow. You attacked on Ibaka like that. Wow. Wow, Rook. Oh, Middleton lefty. That was decent defense by the Warriors, even though they were scrambling to catch up to him. Man, Middleton's not bad. He's always been pretty damn good. Steve Kerr calls open. Handoff Clay up top. He'll pull up. Belly screen, no good. Ibaka rebound. Grayson Allen brings it up. 8-13, 8-12, 8-11. Clay against Chris, right side. Pick by Ibaka, double Belly. Hard double. I liked it. I like it. Grayson, no. Wiggs recover. JK, excellent rotation. Also rotation by JP. Excellent rotation. Are you guys seeing that? Steve calls timeout because look at Clay. Clay is gassed. Oh my goodness. This is beautiful. Both sides, right? both sides of the floor. I'm really impressed by the defense right there. Granted, Giannis wasn't on the floor to cause gravity, but that was pretty good pick and roll defense by the Warriors. Oh, this is just so good. So pleasing, both sides. We got what we got. 17-point lead, 7:50 to go. They're going to bring in Giannis. We're going to bring in Steph. Let's check the minutes on Steph to see if he's coming in or not. Easy call. I think maybe he rests a little bit more, 38. Oh, but wait, Clay is tired. He will rest, so maybe Steph comes in. Yeah, Steph come in, let's blow them the heck out of here and call it a night, right? Bring Steph back in right now. Put the nail in the coffin. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I mean, let's take a look at Steph's stats. 11 points, 2 for 4. 7 assists. Hey, man, I'm not worried. And I don't care about awards. I don't care about that MVP award because I don't vote on it. So I don't care about it. You shouldn't care about that either. That's all, again, that's part of entertainment. That's part of the extra thing that you do to make observers happy. It's not really part of the game. Like when I used to run my rec leagues, first couple years I'd have an MVP, pick an MVP, pick an all league team. That ended quickly because it's like, man, I got to manage this league. Like I don't have time for this extraneous stuff. And that's the thing, it is extraneous stuff. So that's all stats, numbers, MVP voting. This is not going to help those voters that didn't watch this game. He's not going to have great numbers after tonight. Who cares? Let's just win. That's the most important stat, the W's. So let's win. Let's get to the finals. We get to the finals. I'm telling you, man, we get to the finals. We're going to get GP, Otto. Everybody will come back if we just get to the finals. Even if we lose the finals, they'll come back. Actually, if we go game 7, Western Conference Finals, maybe even game 6, maybe they come back still. But why am I predicting? Because none of that matters. None of that really matters until the day of free agency. Career high 10 boards. Stephen Wardell. Yep, you knew this was going to happen. You knew Clay would get over the hump eventually. Yeah, right. Exactly. We're back. Lead pass to Steph. Gets it knocked out of his hands. Chris Middleton. Steph points at himself. My fault. They did a little Juan Toscano Anderson thing. Oh, alley-oop to Giannis on the inbound. Smart play, but he just blew it. He missed it. Belly rebound. I wonder how we're going to close. With Looney? JK! Oh, my goodness. He just blew the roof off of Chase Center. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Elevation sensation is what Warriors Box is saying right now. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. Oh, JK, baby. Oh, wow. Look at this. Rise, young fella. Rise. Oh, wow. Look at him fly. Look at JK fly. Oh, wow. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Oh, JK. Man, that was beautiful. That was just, he exploded. Pogo stick. Drew Holiday wide open. Moody's in the game. Giannis rebound. We're up 19 still. Oh, I'm just waiting for the JK comments. Extra pass, Giannis. Dunk, Chris Middleton. We're up 17. 6:34 to go. I want that clock to be burned. Please. Let's burn some clock here. Steph. Drew Holiday. Over to Belly. Back to Steph. Hash mark. Bad pass. Golly, Steph is off. JK. Moody saved it. JK. Downhill. Belly. Extra tap. Moody. Good hustle by Belly and Moody right there. Man, have you guys seen the JK smash yet? There we go. I don't know what's going on, but Steph is telling JK something. Probably when he got doubled, should have gone somewhere, didn't go that way. Almost ended up with a turnover. There's our JK stuff. Okay, Wiggins, Drew Holiday. Still moving around. That was a hold on Ibaka against Steph, and they didn't call it. Steph fakes the three. Moody corner. No good. Just shoot that one, Steph. That was Moody. You could shoot that one. Don't need an extra pass to Moody. Not that Moody wasn't going to make it. I'm just saying Moody hasn't done much tonight. You can go ahead and shoot that one and try and get back in the rhythm. Anyways, timeout Steve Kerr as it's still 15 points, 5:47 to go. So yeah, we got to look at that again. We got to look at this again because this was nice elevation. Oh, can you guess? Let me pull this down a little. Oh, let's just replay it over and over. There we go. Oh, let's just watch this all day. Man. Let's see the lead up. Is there a lead up to this? Let's see if there's a lead up. This one? No. No, it's too soon. I want the replay that has the whole lead up to it. I'm sorry, but he's way better than Sean Kemp. Who's with me on that one? Maybe it was this one that has the lead up to it. I want to see him gather. Oh, stupid ad. I ain't playing your ad. Good Lord. That's what I hate about gigantic accounts on Twitter.
Let's do this.
Now that's the point game, still 7.5.
Hold on. Turn this off. This is too big. Good Lord. Never clicking on NBA again. Bam. Did you guys see that? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. Well said, CPGE. Yeah, Roland, I know, right? Where did they all go? Oh, I love it. I love it. What other highlights can we show? We got Clay right here. Reminisce on Clay a little bit right here. Oops, I got to widen the screen right here for you guys. I suppose. Did they really cut off? They cut off Clay. Oh my gosh. They cut off Clay. It's a square. Oh my gosh. That's what you get. That's what you get for always doing your Instagram ones. Oh my gosh. Come on, y'all. JP up top. Drew. 533, 532. Steph, curl. He should have kept curling. I mean, he's off tonight. Runner, no good. Should have just kept curling. But that's why our team's so deadly. We got so many pieces. Drew. Over Looney. No good. Looney rebound. Hey, yo, look. We got JK still in the game right now. So that who's Looney gonna guard? Oh, Ibaka. But Clay's gonna come in. There's Steph. Never mind. He's not off anymore. Yeah, exactly. Wes Matthews, no good. Looney box out Giannis. Our enemy right now is the clock. JP gets fouled. The thing about JP, when he gets fouled and he falls to the floor, they better call that foul because then we're down one man. Steph with that fadeaway on Surge. Way to get back into it. They got DJ with Draymond wearing the all jeans, top and bottom. Steph, right side, double, finds Wiggins. Extra pass knocked out by Drew. Yeah, Wiseman tomorrow, right here, baby. G League. It's going to be on YouTube, so you guys can have one window open with YouTube with the audio, or no, have me cut that audio, have me just describing the game to you, and watch that one. Steph misses a corner three. Watch the game on YouTube, have me up in another window with the audio, and I'll give my commentary as stuff's happening. Drew, offensive foul, elbow to JP. Let's go. 4:10 to go. 4:10 to go. JK is from Democratic Republic of Congo. Yeah, I mean, when things aren't going, things aren't going. So we got the call on Drew that time. Clay back in for JK. Oh, 8-second violation. Steph can't believe it. Too late to challenge. They got the ball in. We should have been checking the iPad replay while they were. So anyway, well, Chris Middleton misses a terrible left-handed layup. So never mind. Don't worry about that. 345, 344, 343. Clay going to post up Javon. Get him the ball. There it is. Killer instinct right here. Javon is toast. He's toast. He's toast. Oh my goodness. 38 points. 38 points. Whew, man. Steph only a 6. Timeout. Budenholzer. He's going to wave the white flag right here. They're down 20. There's only, 3.5 to go. He's waving the white flag. He's bringing everybody out. No need to put Giannis in harm's way in terms of injury. 3:26 left. He's waving the white flag here. Congratulations. Clay can rest. How many minutes Clay have? I mean, Steve can't just sub him out right now. He has to make sure Coach Bud is going to wave the white flag. Then you can bring in your mop-up crew. 38 points for Clay right there. But pretty much mop-up time. 30 points for Poole, man. Oh, man, look at these two. This team is so deadly. This team, 14 and 11 for JK. 4 assists for Belly. 6.6 rebounds, 4 assists, 22 minutes. I mean, can we give Belly some freaking credit? Can we give him some freaking credit? Wiggins, 21, 8 of 16, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Looney, 9 rebounds. Look at these rebounds. Clay, 6 rebounds. Steph's still at 8 assists, 8.84. Giannis was 31 points, 31 quiet points for Giannis. That's how much of a superstar he is. Wow. But yeah, this is a beautiful stat line. Beautiful box score. Just so enjoyable. Right, Roland? I know, man. God. And the problem is, where are those people? They're not going to go on Twitter and say, "Oh, my bad." No, they're not saying that. Oh my goodness. Twitter is a cesspool. Cesspool. So now they got, I told you, Bud waving the white flag. Next time out, clear the bench. Steve wants to foul so he can clear the bench. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Mad 2K. I love your confidence. But I don't want to make that prediction just yet, because whenever I make a prediction, something bad happens. So I don't want to just go all in on that. But if there's anybody, it's nice to see Otto out there. Looks healthy. Otto on the bench. Chios is in. Damien's in. Juan, JK, and Moody. And so I don't want to just say, oh, JK is going to be great in the playoffs. We'll see, but I wouldn't be surprised, right? Like, I'm rooting for him to be that way. But let's just see what happens. That's the playoffs are a different animal, but I think he's the type of guy, Kawhi 2.0 type thing. So yeah. Yeah. Let's enjoy this. I got to do the drawing. So I got to look this up, guys. I got to look this up. How to export comments to Excel. Export comments website. Oh no, I'm limited to 100 comments. Oh shoot. Then I need to find another. Oh, I need to find another resource. Oh crap. Pretty sure we have more than 100. How to export all of your comments. Instead, you can make use of Google's takeout service. Oh, cool. Using any browser. Okay. Sign into the Google with the YouTube profile you want. Open the Google takeout page. Then what? That will open a page with the widgets to export there. I'm not even watching the game anymore. Got it. So 1 for 3. Missed it. Let's see. Deselect all the buttons, then scroll to the bottom, select YouTube. Scroll to the bottom to select YouTube. Oh, I see. Man, deselect all. Okay. That's a lame feature. Well, we're going to have to wait and do this, save it till later so that we have the most comments possible. Then what? Click all YouTube data included button on this will open a small pop-up window. Deselect all the, oh my gosh. Delivery method, email. So click the export button. Export. may take a few seconds to hours. Oh gosh. View your comments. Oh gosh. This seems difficult. But I'll tell you what. I'm gonna look around and see if there's a quicker solution. How can I export? That's 2010. Let's see. See if this one works. Ooh, an amazing Chrome plugin. Install a plugin. All right, fine. I'll install the plugin, but then I gotta restart Chrome. Let me try it on here. Marindas.com. Oh, what do we got here? Yeah, we're gonna win. We won. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. Let me pull up the box score for y'all to see. And then yeah, do that for you guys. Be right back. Be right back, and then we'll do the raffle. All right, I'm back. Got Clay Thompson here. Let me turn up the volume for Clay. They got the music in the back. I hate that, but it's a little too loud for what we got here. Let's see. Oh, we lost. We lost like 17 people. We're doing a drawing right now. Why would you leave? Oh my goodness. Where do I comment? You already did comment, SC, but you gotta subscribe and like the video. Giveaway time. Kerr only rotated 8 players till the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. Ooh, yeah. Yep. Enjoy the ride, people. Enjoy the ride. That's a very, very good observation there. Where else? What else we got here? Scrolling down. Rebel still can't enjoy the game. There's not a perfect game for Rebel. Oh gosh. E40. Yep. Giveaway time. I know, right? 20 gravity assists. Yep. Let's do the what you call it? Let's do the giveaway. How do we do this? Let me share the screen like this. Yeah. And then Giannis held scoreless. Let me email that to myself or whatever you call it. And let me do this. About to do the live stream giveaway. Tap in and like, comment, and subscribe. Okay. Yes, sir. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Want some administrivia here. Warriors. Boom, boom. Retweet. Retweet again. And I want to put this on our social media. So I will go here. Save that. Copy the link. Go here. Okay. Hang tight. I gotta it doesn't look good unless I do a black background, so I gotta do that. Save. Okay. So let's go here. About to do the giveaway. Tap in. And then put the link down here. Coach Nick, what's up, Coach Nick? Coach Nick just hit me up on text. He says, "What's up? What's up?" I love Coach Nick, man. We're gonna do so much more stuff come the off season. Just wait until the off season when I get everybody together. Oh man, that just reminds me. I should have had Charlie on. We should see if he wants to come on still. Let me see if he wants to come on. Wouldn't that be great to have Charlie? Okay. Sorry to make you wait. I mean, trying my best here. Giveaway. Because I still have to, you guys just got to bear with me. It's going to be a long ride here. You got to bear with me. It's not like these live streams are without any information that you can use. They are, because we're going to have Steve Kerr on here pretty soon. But you know, I just got to do some stuff. So let me pull up the live stream. I mean, the NBC live stream, so that I can have Steve Kerr nice and loud for you guys. Oh, I got to change channels. Get out of here. Go back to here. Where's my remote? Change the source to my Chromebook. Type that in. Sign in. Okay. Play here. Initializing. Something's wrong. Well, I don't need to show it on that screen. I just needed to work on my laptop. But I'll keep the screen open as backup. and restart this computer. Okay. Okay. So I need to figure out this, how to export all your YouTube comments. Do I need to restart Chrome? If I do that, let's see, plugin, TubeBuddy. It's called TubeBuddy. Let's see. Install free now. All right, fine. Add to Chrome. Please don't make me restart Chrome, please. Just work. Just work. Chrome Buddy has been added to Chrome. TubeBuddy. Manage your extension to get your extensions, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I wonder if this is going to work. How to install the plugin. Go to YouTube dashboard at the right. You can see the icon. No, that's not it. Ugh, wrong one. I don't want to do that. Is it this one? TubeBuddy. Pin. There it is. Go here. TubeBuddy. What am I supposed to do here? Go to YouTube dashboard. My bad. Studio YouTube. TubeBuddy sign in required. Click here. Thank you for installing TubeBuddy. I have agreed. Sign in with YouTube. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, it's taking forever. I hope this works. There we go. This better not be no spyware. Allow redirecting. Okay. Directions. My videos. Videos, live streams, live. Ooh. Okay, what do I do now? Select the video you want to export the comments. Next to edit option, you can see an icon. Click the TB icon. You will get a drop down. Oh, next to edit. Wow, this is pretty nifty. If it works. Ooh. Wow. This is some neat stuff, man. What do I do here? Where's export comments? Under miscellaneous export comments. Miscellaneous export comments. Miscellaneous. There's no miscellaneous. There it is. Export comments. Are you sure you want to? Okay. Y'all better comment. And by the way, doing giveaway now. If you haven't commented something positive, do so now. Also, when I check the winner, you better be subscribed. Otherwise, I move on and pick another. Okay. Good comments, people. Keep it up. Oh man, are we Rebel? It doesn't matter how long you've been a Warriors fan. How long have you had ultimate positivity? I just think a game like this, for you to say, "Oh, we can do better," I don't understand. I don't. When are you joyous? When can we get to be joyous? On that note, I want to say let's go Warriors. Like, can't we have a game where you just don't complain about anything? That's all I'm saying. It would be great. It would be great. So I hope you had a positive comment somewhere in there. I'm pretty sure you did. I mean, I know you, Rebel. You're like 4 comments out of 5 or 2 comments out of 3 is actually positive. Has positivity, has good vibes. And so I'm not saying you're a negative person. I'm just saying that, hey, look, you nitpick the Warriors. We're gonna nitpick you. Me and Roland's gonna nitpick you right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should be totally happy. Let's not get Let's get complacent. Let's get complacent. Yes, we deserve to be complacent after those 5 straight losses, 9 out of 11. Man, do you know it was like a tidal wave of negativity coming onto this channel? Do you know what I had to deal with? What Roland had to deal with and all the other people? Like, just this one time, Rebel. I mean, geez. I mean, to demand perfection out of every single category. What good is that? Like, if you were my AAU coach, I wouldn't feel great about the win, and you should feel great about the win when you do everything right. Then you're going to want to duplicate that effort the next game. But if you're in the locker room, I'm not saying that you would say this in the locker room. I'm just trying to tell you that this channel should be about our culture. It should be about what things we say in the locker room, because I'm bringing my experience of that to here. And so we should be like the 18th man on the bench. We should be like an extension of Steve Kerr in the locker room, where we're saying, hey, don't worry about that, JK. You got a long career ahead of you. You're going to be great. You're going to be great. Or, whoever had a bad game tonight, don't worry about that. Enjoy the team win. Let's be a reflection of the locker room. Let's be a reflection of the locker room. So I'm just gonna do it right now. Hopefully you subscribed, liked, and commented, because I don't know what else to do here. I'm gonna hit OK. Boom. We're doing this. Okay. Oh no, now it wants me to upgrade. Damn it. I knew this would happen. Cancel. With the starter license. Okay, let me move on to the. Oh wait, let me see how much that costs. TubeBuddy.com pricing. $7 a month. And the other one costed what? Oh, we can still try Google Takeout. Let's try that. TubeBuddy. So we can get rid of that one. Oh, geez. $7 for that one. YouTube comment scraper online. That sounds like a engineering thing. That sounds better. Awesome bot. Very quick turnaround. Okay, sure. Sign up to start. Oh gosh. Up to 1,000 comments. All right. I don't think we have 1,000 comments. What do you guys think? I don't think we have 1,000 comments. Because of that, I mean, look, you snooze, you lose. So if you weren't in the first 1,000 comments, then you're out. So I'm gonna go with that. Create an account. Botster. Tools for YouTube. YouTube comment extractor. Start bot. YouTube comment extractor. Start bot. Name your job. Yeah. YouTube. Let's call it a giveaway. Let's call it 2022-03-12 giveaway. Use a project folder optional. Custom options. Oh man, I need credits. You gotta be kidding me. 150 credits. Your balance, 900 credits. Okay, I'm gonna use that. I got 900 credits. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work. Don't scrape comment replies. Yeah, forget the replies. You got to do an original comment. Usage of this bot is limited. Your results will be limited by 19 rows? Good Lord, you got to be kidding. I got to really buy something. Let's see. Let's go back to Google Takeout. I think we're good. I'll just use Google Takeout. YouTube Commons downloader. Let's see how much that costs. Register, single click, get comments. Really? It's going to just let me do this? You're kidding me. I'm just trying anything. Get comments. The video identified by video ID printer has disabled comments. What? You gotta be kidding me. That's not true. Get comments. Nope, it didn't work. Let's just use Google Takeout. Man. Next step. Choose file type and destination. Send download link via email. File type and size. Okay. Screw it. Create export. Then what? It's going to email it to me. Export a copy of content, back it up, blah, blah, blah. Let me check my Gmail. Oh, we're going to have... welcome to Botster. Oh, it wanted me to confirm my account. Let's go back. That's why that didn't work. Okay, let's go back there. Nope, didn't work. Let's try. Let's wait for that email then. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll pay $7. Oh God, which is probably how much I'm probably making less than $7 on this stream to give away something to you guys. There's got to be another solution. What do you got in the comments for me? Anybody have a solution that's costs $0? I'll get back to your, let's see, Rich, do you feel the team will take a step back again? Sure. They might, because it's rusty. You know, it's rusty, but here's Steve.
The Bucks defense committed hard to Steph tonight. So when you look at the box score and see 2 30-point scores not named Steph, plus 21 for Wiggins, what do you think about how the game unfolded?
Well, I thought Steph was perfectly patient tonight and recognizing what the defense was doing and just getting the ball out of his hands. And, you know, with Jordan having that kind of space, given what the defense was doing with Steph, you know, getting that extra playmaker out there early, opened up the floor, and both Jordan and Clay, you know, got going. And it's if they're going to commit 2 to Steph, and those guys are going, it's going to be tough to defend.
Clay's been pressing a little bit. He seemed a little emotional about it. What does a game like this do for him?
Well, you know, I'm sure it's a relief. You know, he's so hard on himself and wants so badly to succeed. I thought he just let the game come to him early. He didn't hunt shots. I thought over the last few games he's been taking tough ones early, which has kept him from getting into a rhythm. Tonight it felt like he was taking better shots early, cleaner looks, and you know, Clay. I mean, once a couple of them go in, then the tougher ones get a lot easier for him.
What went into the decision to start with Jordan? And was it because you thought Milwaukee was going to defend the way they did, or you just wanted to see those three out there?
Well, those three have been playing really well, but also I felt like Holiday would be all over Steph and that they would double quite a bit and blitz. And so we just felt like and rather than going with Moses, who's been starting the last few games, just getting Jordan out there as a secondary playmaker, we'd have some openings, and it worked out. But it worked out because Jordan played a great game. I mean, he was patient. He had only one turnover. He's been so much better defensively the last couple of games. Staying in the fight, staying in the game. Getting some rebounds. He had 6 boards tonight, which is key. We out-rebounded them for the game by quite a bit. So if Jordan can play both ends like that, it makes our offensive attack that much better.
A couple of days ago, when you guys were struggling a bit more, you said the issues are Draymond's not going to fix all the issues. You guys have to help yourselves. And one of those things you said was just decision making and making the right reads, the right calls. Have you seen that in these past 2 games, but particularly tonight?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at especially the second half of the Denver game and then tonight. I talk about it all the time, but good offense leads to good defense and vice versa. And we had, I think, 8 turnovers in Denver the other night, 12 tonight. But we were getting really good shots early, making shots. They're taking the ball out of the net. Now we get our defense set. Whereas, when we played them last time, it was a track meet, turnovers, bad shots, and Giannis is coming downhill at us, and you have no chance when that's the case. So I thought our guys just really balanced the game tonight, playing well at both ends.
First 20-point game for Andrew, and the first time in a while, made both his free throws. What are your thoughts on the way he performed tonight?
Well, when he's aggressive like that, we're a better team, and it doesn't necessarily have to be as a scorer, although he had a good scoring game. But I loved his offensive rebounds. I think he had a couple of them where he just went in there, used his size and athleticism, and got putbacks. Those are big plays. Those are demoralizing for the opponent. And so when he's attacking the rim and making his presence felt athletically, physically, we're a much better team.
You cut the rotation way down to 8. I know things can change, but is this you kind of feeling out a playoff kind of thing right now?
Well, yeah, I mean, we've been kind of paring it down here, the last couple of weeks, but we also had guys out tonight, Gary, Otto, Draymond, obviously. So, we'll have more guys Monday. Draymond will be back. Otto will be back. So I don't anticipate, playing 8 again. But I think what I said before the game is going to hold true, which is with this team, each night could be a little different based on matchups and who's playing well. And but we have definitely streamlined the rotation of late, and I think it's been helpful.
Can a game like this be good for a team psyche? A win like this?
Sorry?
Can a win like this be good for your team's overall psyche?
Oh, yeah. That's the defending champs over there. They came in playing really well. So to get out of the funk that we were in, kind of scrape by against the Clippers in Denver, and then have a complete performance like we did tonight, feels like us again. So it's a great sign, but we gotta keep going.
Draymond's obviously not going to, just start playing 30 minutes a night after missing so much time. Is there a plan to kind of, reintegrate him and ramp him up slowly?
Yeah, for sure there will be. So he'll be on a minutes restriction. I don't know exactly what it'll be, but we'll bring him along slowly and build him up from there.
Following up on Monty's question just about the.
Well, Rebel, I'm going to disagree with you. Kerr may think that there's stuff to work on and everything, but in the locker room, he's not going to go, oh, but we can do better. Like tonight, he's going to say, Great job, guys. Enjoy the win. Carry this into the next game on Monday. He's not gonna nitpick. There's a time when you nitpick, and that's after you go through the film, tomorrow, practice, and all of that. But right after a game, nah. I mean, so again, I think you're better off just having the same culture that the Warriors have in the locker room. After a loss, you stay positive. After a win, you enjoy the win. So I just think there's a time to nitpick, and the time is not right now. And that's what Steph has taught us, to enjoy the moment. So, but anyways, I think Rebel, you're just, I think you're very outnumbered here. So I don't know what your problem is. Can you just be happy? Show me something happy in the comments. Like, what were you happy about tonight? Like, that's the whole point here, is to not comment little nitpicky things all the time. Like, show us your happiness. No, you're tripping. You're tripping. By the way, do you have a positive comment? I hope so, because if I pick you and it's not a positive comment, that comment that I picked, then that doesn't count. So you need to still have something out there that's way to go, fill in the blank. Somebody. I'm personally hoping you pick Belly. Either Belly or my second pick is Wiggs. Right? They deserve it. But I think Rebel, you're the one tripping here tonight. Like, when 7 other people don't understand what you're saying. So I don't get it. Okay. So are we ready? Because I figured out, because all I got to do is copy all. All I got to do is copy all and then paste it into my Excel and then pick somebody. So let me show you what I have to do here. I got to go to this random.org. Here's how we're doing it. We're going to freeze the comments at one point, and then we're going to go to random.org. This Rebecca taught me how to do this. And you roll the dice one time, and that tells you how many times to pick a random number between 1 and whatever number. I think we have like 400 comments or something like that. So, and the reason why the other programs aren't working is because this is a live chat, and it's assuming that they haven't figured out how to do the live chat thing. And it's assuming that this is a non-live video that has, static comments. So then what we do is we enter list items. Ooh, yeah. Enter your items in the field below. Yeah. And then I do it 7 times, and you go randomize, randomize, randomize. Yeah, that's how we're doing it. So we got to freeze. Let's go ahead, and there's going to be a while before the next guy. So let's go ahead and find the comments. I got so many windows up right now. So a comment like "I'm dumb" is not positive enough. I'm just going to automatically remove that one. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Select all. Select all. Paste it into my spreadsheet. The thing about you being a fan since longer than you, that has nothing to do with being positive, though. So I don't want to see that argument again. I've seen that enough on social media. Actually, I should just show you what I'm doing here. Let me pull this up within these confines. I'm going to go to my Google Docs, drive.google.com. Actually, Oh, I know. Here, I can't. While I log in, I already copied everything. So if you comment right now, it's not part of it. Sorry, gotta freeze the comments at some point. Let's see, untitled spreadsheet. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, now I can reshare this so you know that it's legit. Has anybody ever done this like live? This may be another first. So I just copied all of your comments. See, there's mine. Mad 2K was the first one. We don't need those. And then it's just look at all. There's one per line. I don't know why these are italics. Whatever. Let's go Warriors. Say some. Who said that? Let me double check. Say something. Oh, yeah. Was that me? I don't know. Warriors are playing like, oh, I only was able to copy the first 281? You got to be kidding me. How do you feel about playoff rotation by Roland? At Roland. That was recently, right? So that's good enough. I got a ton of comments in there. I want to just keep doing this like that. So what are you guys looking at? You see them? Oh, okay. Let's do this. You can see what I'm doing. 281. All about dogs. Let's go Warriors. Okay. Let's go Warriors. Say something. All about dogs. Let me look at that. Where's all about dogs at? Oh, geez. There it is. So that was the last one. Sorry for any of you who commented after all about dogs. So now what we do is we go to dice roller. Here we go. Roll again. Boom. 8. So we're gonna pick a random number 8 times. So now what I can do is I can copy this entire thing right here. I don't know what this Let's Go Warrior Say Something is. I don't know what that is. But if I just highlight all of this, copy all of that, this is my list. Each one. Look at Mad 2K going crazy in the comments. This one, if this line's picked, oh well, I mean, that doesn't count. The second line doesn't count. Okay. And comments that's not really on the positivity tip, up to me, subjective to me, those don't count. So I need to randomize this 8 times, and whoever comes up at the top wins. Here we go. 1 time. Okay, see that one, there's not even a username there. So if this was the 8th time, that one wouldn't have won because I can't even tell who that is. I'm just going, if I can see who the username is, they win. That's just the best way that I can do it, guys. It's rudimentary. Again, 2 times. Still didn't really pick the right guy here. Again, 3 times. Let's just keep going. 4, 5 of 8, 6 of 8, 7 of 8. Here it is. This is it. The winner is Sean Bowes. Sean, I already have a prize coming to you. Jeffrey's bringing that to you. I don't even know how I'm going to get you this stuff, but since Sean is like a good friend of mine, I'm gonna do it one more time. That means, Sean, you still win. You still win because I got to be fair, but I can't pick one of my best friends. So I got to pick again. So Sean, you do win. You do win. We'll figure out what you win, but you already have a gift coming. And again, I don't even know how to, even if I wanted to ship you something, how would we do it? It's cost like $100. But I have Jeffrey bringing you something back to Australia. Hopefully he got in touch with you. I'll hit him up to get in touch with you. You have a gift coming. So we'll do it one more time. One more time. Jeff Chua. Jeff Chua wins. Congratulations, Jeff and Sean. So what do you want, Jeff? Go to one of these Google Drives. You too, Sean. You too, Sean. We got enough prizes. Here's one of them. Congratulations, Jeff. Here's another. Jeff, where are you located? I don't even need to check Jeff. I know he's a subscriber already. Yeah, jeez, who is this? You know what? I put that. I blocked that. I should change that to. Well, it's too late. I accidentally blocked him. Thank you, Blasian. We still got another somebody coming on the live stream soon. In terms of the post game, still nobody.
Offering to get a Flex 4K streaming box.
Keep that on there just in case. Okay, Jeff, where are you at? Hit me up. How do I get a hold of you? Well, if Jeff will just have to come on to the next live stream to get his prize. There he is. Oh, you're from the Philippines. I mean, we could pick something that, I don't know. We got to figure it out. I mean, if you pick, what size are you? Are you 9.5 or 10.5 size shoe? Anyways, if you pick one of those, the value of the KT shoe is worth more than the shipping cost of like 100, so maybe pick something that's worth quite a lot, or we can give you a couple prizes that match $100 or something. I don't know. Hit me up, Rich at letsgowarriors.com, and we'll figure it out, and we can do another prize thing next stream. I mean, we got so many games left. The next one I do, though, is going to be for a paid subscriber on our website. So don't forget, paid subscribers also get a shot at winning. So just sign up at letsgowarriors.com. Jeff Chua. Appreciate you, Vitor. Let's see. I like that one. Let's print that one. I know shipping is crazy. Let's see what we can do. So email me. We'll figure something out. Figure something out. I mean, you can see on the Google Drive, we got plenty of stuff. We even have like t-shirts. That's in the, let me put that up there. Where is it? Oh, where is it? My Drive list. We got t-shirts here. I put them in the swag silver category. No, the t-shirts are in there. I put them all in the gold category. So you can get a t-shirt and that wouldn't cost as much. Get it out to you. I mean, we'll figure it out. I mean, like, just tell me your situation. If it's difficult for you to pay for shipping, maybe do some kind of t-shirt, and then, I'll just pay for shipping. If it's like, I don't know, depends on how much it costs. We'll work it out. That's the thing, is like our community, we should be able to talk to each other offline all the time. see. What's up, Denise? Oh yeah, we could do a free membership. Yeah, Roland, good idea. Just hit me up, Jeffrey. Yeah, email me. Rich at letsgowarriors.com. Yeah, so far only Steve. We're waiting. They're doing a lot of Curry stuff. And we're waiting. Yeah. I know. We're on a roll here. We're gonna get Draymond back. Oh, that's gonna be great. We're gonna get Draymond back Monday. Maybe even Andre. Remember last live stream? I played the little audio clip from Bob Myers. Sure sounded like Andre is expected back Monday as well. Sure sounded like it. If they don't have somebody, let me see if Milwaukee had a pregame. Wow, no pregame Milwaukee? You're kidding me. Oh, there it is. Let me copy that. I guess they must be waiting for the next person. Let's check TweetDeck and see if anybody is on the podium. Nope. Don't see anything. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Since there's not much else to talk about, let's go to Milwaukee pregame. Budenholzer. See what he had to say. He might have said something cool about Steph or something. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see what happened. Man, Macintoshes are weird. They act weird sometimes. Oops. Zero. God, man. Mac is hecka weird, man. It's not a straightforward system. They do some weird things, especially movie files and stuff. That file has 0 bytes. That makes no sense. Can't change the name of a file while it's downloading. $15 more seconds, and we can put something up on the screen for you guys to enjoy while we're waiting for the next guy. I'm excited because I can go to Starbucks still tonight. It's only 8:43 p.m. All right, let's do Budenholzer pregame. Why? Because that's what we do here. We analyze things. We show as much content as possible, whatever's available. That's what we do here at Let's Go Warriors. I gotta get rid of that. Okay. Share screen time. Oh, I don't know about Wiseman, but what you call it? Bob Myers on that radio show, he alluded to Andre coming back Monday. Let's just do Budenholzer pregame, see if there was anything interesting as I keep an eye on NBC.
Get out of last week's
This is pregame
5-on-5s and contact in the way you hope.
Yeah, he's done really, really well. So had another one yesterday and he's doing well. So we continue to be happy with his progress.
What's next for him then, in your view?
I think just continue to work on his body, his conditioning. We'll see how he feels, and I'd say he's getting close.
I mean, I realize on a trip like this, practice time is probably non-existent. I mean, is there anything he can do with you on this trip to sort of progress along that way?
Yeah, no, I mean, the good thing is with us having 2 days without a game, we actually got a little bit of a practice in, and to some degree, a lot for him, and he was able to have a really good day yesterday, Friday morning. We'll find our spots, and we'll figure out what's best for him, for this trip.
With George, is there an update on if he may be able to play?
Similar. He's close. He had a good day yesterday. I think he's come through it well. I'd say they're both doing really well, and they're both close.
Bobby, beginning in Portland when Greg was first signed, and then since Serge, maybe he's playing a couple minutes less per game, but in terms of production, he's sort of out of that slump. I mean, shooting wise, points, rebounds. Is it coincidental at all that adding another big and maybe shaving a little bit of his minutes has helped? He didn't want to hear that. He's like, he's only 27, but I guess in your view, has that helped him at all?
Yeah, I think so. I think Greg was really helpful to us during his time here, and now the ability to add Serge to the team. And, I think we've been pretty honest with you guys, and we needed another big, and, the load that Bobby was carrying was significant. And, and like you said, he probably thinks he could play 48 minutes, 82 nights and play all summer. And he just loves to hoop. So, but I do think he plays so hard, he does so much that ability to maybe give him a break, and even just the type of guys maybe that he has to guard is a little different, and can just help him have a little more pop when he is playing.
I just wanted to ask you about Pop and the milestone, and Steve Kerr just went on and on about it, and he didn't mention anything about on the court. It was all about relationships and impacting people's lives. And so I was just wondering, when you saw or heard, I don't know what your situation was, but like that he hit that milestone, what did you think?
Whatever Steve said. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to put into words, the accomplishment, but more importantly, all the people he's impacted, players, coaches, front office, just in any all up and down, ball boys, equipment guys, people in arenas.
All right. JK in the studio. Hang on. I got to get this.
How's that feel? I mean, it felt good, especially as a rookie. It's not easy for you.
With the sunglasses, wait till you see this on the. Wait till you see this. Okay, here we go.
James Wiseman playing in the second game, starting for the Sea-Dubs, 18-6 in his first game against the Stockton Kings. Can't wait to see James Wiseman touch the floor here, chasing it for the first time since April 10th of last season here. And look who we got in the middle here. Just dropped his second career double-double, career high in rebounds with 11. The one and only Jonathan Kubica. What's up, JK? What's up, man? I'm chilling, I'm just excited. We just won our third win in a row. I mean, it felt good. And you got to be feeling good right now. You're shooting, coming into this game, you were shooting 57% from the floor since February 1st. You flipped the switch and you're contributing here. Now coach is saying, look, I can't keep you out of the postseason rotation. How's that feel? I mean, it felt good, especially as a rookie. It's not easy for you to play in this team. So it's me having those moments, being one of the dudes that helping the team to win, it feels good. I'm really proud of myself. You should be. Oh, yeah, we definitely proud for you, man. Good job out there. Congrats on the win and the double-double. But you guys, went on a 5-game losing streak. A lot of people were in the panic mode. What was the turning point? Was it something coach said? Was it something one of your leaders said to get you guys back gelling on both ends of the court? I mean, it's just something that everybody was really concerned about. I mean, coming from winning 20-something games in a row and then losing 5 games in a row, us being a good team, that's not normal. So it's just something that we had to come to practice every single day, watching films
and see where we need to correct the low staff and to bring the energy back up. And I think that's why we've been doing the past 3 games, and we're getting more success in it.
3-game winning streak tied for second in the Western Conference. And of course, you beat the Bucks here, 28-7 at home now. NBA best 28-7 here inside the Chase Center. Let's look at the highlights, JK, because you're putting on a highlight every single game here. I mean, here's the offensive rebound right there. You got the hang time over Drew Holiday. Check this out. You right spot, right time. That's tough right there.
That's a foul too.
They don't give rookies calls, man. You feel like that? Don't get fined.
I gotta get some of them though, because
Yeah, you will. But try to explain a little bit to Bonte. He's never had back spasms, and he's never ever did anything like this. Tell him how that is when you flying through the pain.
I mean.
Hey, JK. You never had that. Tell me, because he's been dunking all over. Only had a couple ducks. He only had like 5 in his career, but he's still in the Hall of Fame. I don't know what it's like. I barely touched the rim. I mean, tell me how's it feel to be up there?
It feels good to be out there, feel like I'm flying. I mean, and it helps the team to bring out the energy too. Yes. So me doing big things like that, it brings out the energy from everybody else.
Well, check this tweet out. This is an all-star, a guy who's dropped 50 multiple times this season. Jason Tatum, who you're going to see Wednesday. Kuminga, going to be very good for a long time.
Hey, I really appreciate that tweet. It means a lot. Coming from a guy like him, dropping 50, 40 back-to-back, it's really crazy. I didn't expect him knowing what I'm doing on the court. So, I really appreciate that.
How is it like going out there guarding these top players in the league? I haven't seen Coach Kerr trust you to go out there and guard some of the best guys in this league. How was it tonight guarding Giannis, going out there taking that challenge and being able to get switched out on him?
I mean, it was real challenging with my ability to play defense on all the best players in the league. I mean, Coach Kerr had to trust me. You don't trust a lot of people going to play against Giannis, against LeBron. So just me out there stepping up, wanting to do that matchup every time. It makes the coach even trust me way more. So I had to just go out there and step up and do as best as I can to try to stop him.
Where's that confidence come from? You're only 19 years old. If you go to a bar, they're going to guard you. Where do you get that confidence? When I was your age, I didn't have nearly enough confidence like you, man. Where did you get it from?
I mean, that confidence just came from where I came from, For you to make, you got to fight throughout anything is possible. So that's where my confidence came from, because if I didn't have any, I wouldn't be in this situation or where I'm at today. So you got to keep up with the confidence, even if you know that you're not able to do something, but as long as I'm still confident, I know that I'm capable of doing something.
How's it feel to see your teammate, your fellow rookie classmate Moses Moody, get some run here? He's playing well. He had a career high Monday against Denver with 30 points.
I mean, it feels good, having both of us being on the court at the same time, getting stopping at the same time, it just feels good having had a rookie, but hopefully we share the court for more than 10 years together. So, it just felt good. And then having that connection at the time is going to help us being great, being good in the future.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. You guys going to be together for a long time. Don't let that worry you. But talk about Jordan Poole. He's been on a heater these last few games with 6 games in a row with 20-plus points. Talk a little bit about him, because I know, and I keep saying, he's had the hardest role on his team thus far, starting, playing good, helping his team win, and now going to the bench role. So talk a little bit about Jordan Poole and seeing him be successful out there.
I mean, since I started watching Jordan, that's the person. That's who he is every time. I don't think if he lost his confidence the past couple weeks, but just seeing him doing what he loves to do and what he's capable of doing feels good. He's one of the guys who help us winning. He's one of the guys who help us bring the energy on the table every single day. So just watching him going back to the same Jordan Poole, I knew, everybody feels good. Everybody proud of him.
Yeah. James Wiseman is going to play here, second game back from meniscus surgery. How's it feel to have James Wiseman now? He's going to be back into the fold and talk about how hard he's worked to get back to this point.
Yeah, man, it's more for Big James. I got to support.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got to support both teams because, I play for both teams. But mostly I gotta support James because the things that he went through, a lot of people give up. A lot of people not gonna want to come back and have the energy to play. So we're just gonna come out here and support him, and we're gonna see him do what he loves to do, what he's capable of doing. So it's gonna be fun to watch him tomorrow.
He was breaking the rim the other night like he worked tonight here. And if any of your teammates give you any grief for wearing those shades indoors, tell them it was our fault.
Come on,
we
man.
told you to keep the glasses on, man.
Yeah, young
Play like a
splash
star.
pad,
Let them know, man. JK, man, you iced out right now. Jonathan Kuminga with a second career double-double and a career high in rebounds. Thanks so much for the time, Jonathan.
Yes, sir, for sure. Appreciate you, man.
Keep up the great work.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
57%.
Oh man, JK. Wow. That was incredible. I'm gonna process this right away. Do what I can here. ASAP. Yeah. Oh man, just great stuff here. Great stuff. Hang on. I gotta do something real quick. Got to do something real quick. There it is. Ooh. Okay. What? Oh, JP.
Thoughts enter your mind.
For a young player, that's amazing to hear from your head coach, who is as legendary as he is. It makes you want to go out there and run through a brick wall for their coach and the rest of the team. When they're being as honest and as straightforward as that. So it's amazing to hear, and just the fact that he believes in me like that. You just got to step up to the challenge and accept it.
All right, time now for the Toyota Drive-In.
Hold up. Let's rewind. Sorry about that. Oh, it didn't have much.
For more information like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Jordan Poole, who scored at least 20 over his last 6 games.
Jordan, Steve was saying earlier that he said I've been hard on Jordan all year. I told him don't settle for being 6th man, be an all-star, because I think he has that potential. When you hear that, what thoughts enter your mind?
For a young player, that's amazing to hear from your head coach, who is as legendary as he is. It makes you want to go out there and run through a brick wall for their coach and the rest of the team. When they're being as honest and as straightforward as that. So it's amazing to hear, and just the fact that he believes in me like that. You just got to step up to the challenge and accept it.
All right, time now.
That's it. Okay. All right. Whatever. They didn't have the I didn't bother with the on-court interview because it's ABC, and that will get demonetized quickly. But remember, also the background music was loud, and I don't want to demonetize this as well. But yeah, I would guess that JP's interview probably didn't last longer than a minute and 30. We'll see. Let's check TweetDeck and see who else went to the podium. Yeah, see, Anthony Slater still only has Steve Kerr. Jordan Poole, Steve Kerr. Oh, Giannis said something about Clay right here. Let's do that one. Mark Spears. He follows me, by the way. Mark's my guy. Spears is awesome. I haven't talked to him in a while. I can't wait to talk to him more. And I believe in the off season, when I sit down with everybody and tell them how great this community we have here, how positive you guys are, we're gonna get Mark Spears on here on the regular. It's all part of my business plan. Something they could have never imagined ever seeing a business plan that says our community is full of positivity. Like, even after a loss, you come onto our YouTube channel. Yeah, just like Roland said that one day, you're gonna get an hour of comments that we're gonna challenge those people to be more positive on. But after that hour is over, it's all right back to positivity. All of us right here, 79 of you, and you know, it may only be 79 people on at any given time, but I tell you what, at the end of the day, when you look at the views, it's like a few thousand. And you know, even the San Francisco Chronicle, their best article on the Warriors gets 10,000 views. Their average one's probably 5,000. So we're getting right up there, you know, in terms of average views per live stream and stuff. I think what we're doing here is great. So yeah, and I can't wait. My goal is to have an interview with JP. Yeah, with JP. He probably wouldn't do it live though. It's too scary to do that live. He might even say something wrong, so you wouldn't ever want to do those live, but we'll have it all worked out. I'm gonna bust my balls for you guys to be able to sit down with JP, maybe his trainer, Packy Turner, over there at UPB training court. I park my car by UPB training every time I go to the SFO airport, by the way. So one day I walked in and there was Packy, said, "What's up?" To have Jordan Poole on, interview him, and really grill him on the I'm gonna set an alarm, iPhone alarm. You should check out that interview on our channel. It's hilarious. And then he went like this every time. And then just challenge him to do longer interviews because like Draymond, it will help him. It will help him. So yeah. Let's talk about Steph. Yeah, Steph will come on to the post game pretty soon. Oh yeah, thanks for getting that bot. This is so cool. I feel like I learned a lot of English here. Wow, that's cool. And Amy. Ooh. That's so neat. That's like one of my favorite screenshots right there. Wow. That's so cool. That's so cool to hear. I'm gonna even screenshot like that part. Wow. Man, it's so amazing. It's so amazing what we can do here. Uh-oh, I left the stream, so I gotta go back. Okay, nobody's talking. Shh, be quiet. Oh my gosh, what are they doing? Oh, they're making fun of JK. Kareth has fake sunglasses on that she made out of paper. Very clever, Kareth. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Twitter.com. Oh, yeah. I am going to send myself that screenshot because that was such a cool screenshot. Man. It's amazing. We're helping people improve their English. That's amazing. That's something I would have never thought of. Wow. Talk about positivity. Okay. When do you think Wiseman will play? I answered that just not too long ago. I think we just got to take it day by day, as in tomorrow. Let's see how Wiseman looks tomorrow. But if he has the same 18-point outburst, oh, by the way, to check out my Wiseman video on the channel. Yo, hold on. We got to check how many views did I get on that? Oh, I'm so because I think not only was Wiseman a hot topic, So it should get more views. I thought I did a pretty good job analyzing all those little plays. Wiseman Scouting Report, 8,000 views, and it's only been up 7 hours. Yeah, it's 1,000 views per hour, baby. Ho, ho. Man, I'm happy. Happy about that. Happy about the win. That's what these types of wins can do. They can make your entire day feel better. And in fact, isn't that an advantage for some of you guys on the overseas? Now you got the rest of your day to just feel awesome about this win. Oh, lucky you. Lucky you. Okay. Let's see. Robbie, what's up? Oh, I know, right? 16 threes for his birthday. Yep. Nothing like talking to people that use it every day. You know what? Vitor, Amy, I could put you on the live and we could talk. We could do that. It's doable. You just let me know. Let me know. I could have you on the screen right next to me, just like I had Anthony last game. Oh, thanks, Luis. Man. I guess when you said I'm smashing zombies, I immediately thought of people who tweet dumb tweets on Twitter, Warriors Twitter. Because that's what I think of them. They're zombies. They have no idea what they're doing. And then just tweeting negativity. They become zombies. Didn't even need to dribble. Didn't even need to dribble. Man. Yo. Wow. Clay. I know, right? He didn't really need to dribble. Oh, Clay. Here we go.
Steve had said over the past couple games prior to this one, he felt that you were maybe forcing your shot a little bit, not taking the greatest ones early on, which kind of threw you off. Do you agree with that? And did that change tonight?
I agree, and I think it changed tonight because my shots were in rhythm, mostly off the catch and doing what I do best, moving off the ball and just staying patient to let the ball come to me within the offense.
Clay, along those lines, how do you kind of know when the game is just coming to you? I mean, if there's a difference tonight from previous, and also how much does playing great defense as a team kind of help that for you?
The defense definitely helps because it fuels our fast break opportunities. And first part of your question, I'm still figuring it out. And hopefully tonight I'll watch the film and I will springboard off this performance.
You guys started with Stephen and Jordan. How much fun was that, and what do you see what you guys were able to do when you guys played together, three of you on the court at the same time?
Well, Steph and Jordan's ability to handle the ball and create opportunities for myself and Wiggs and Loon is incredible. So the spacing is great when us four out there and Loon setting hard picks and we're just moving the ball. And Jordan, I mean, I'm so proud of. He's come so far from his rookie year. He is a really good NBA player with still room to grow, which is scary because he's only 22, 23 maybe. So I'm just really proud of the way he's been playing this season.
Talking about Paul Kerr just said that he admitted he's been really tough on him. He's coached him tough and asked a lot of him, and he said Kuminga too. Those two guys, have you noticed? I mean, obviously you're dealing with your own things, but have you noticed them getting coached really tough by Kerr, and what's it produced?
Oh yeah, especially Jordan's first couple years. Steve was hard on him, but I mean, it comes from a great place. Steve, he's pretty easy to play for, but he can't be demanding. I mean, played for some of the most demanding coaches in the history of the game, whether it was Pop or Phil or Lute Olson. He's learned from the greats, and JK, he's so talented, and he's very coachable. And when you got a guy that talented who's also coachable, it's sky's the limit.
How does Draymond make shooters like you, Steph, and Jordan better?
Well, Draymond is like I can't wait for him to get back because essentially he can run the point guard on our offense, sets great screens, and he just makes the right read 90% of the time. And then you combine all that with his fire to compete, he's one of one.
You touched on it a little bit, but what is the fact that, I mean, Steph had 8 points, only attempted 7 field goals, and you guys were able to win by as much as you did? What does it say about this group?
Well, I don't think a player has seen as many triple and double teams as Steph. And it opened up my game a lot, and I appreciate him for just the gravity he takes when he's on the floor. Same with Wiggs. It just allows so many great looks for the other guys, which would be anybody but Steph.
Do you take that personally at some point?
I don't take it personal. I just play my game, and I know the result will speak for itself.
This was your 21st different starting lineup this season. Steve was in here pregame actually saying he could see it in the playoffs, like shifting starting lineups and combinations game to game. How different is that for this, group from, I guess the dynasty years?
We're all a bunch of just ball players, so throw us out there, we're going to be ready. And we've done it in the playoffs before, leading to a championship, so if we have to make that adjustment down the line, Steve will make the best decision for the team.
How does it feel, Clay, to put together a game like this against defending
He's
champions?
tapping the table
Feels
again.
great. Does wonders for your
Hilarious.
confidence. For my confidence, I really wanted 40 points. 38 is great, but 40 just sounds better. But whatever. It was a fun night at the office, to say the least.
How, you got a good rhythm going pre-break, and then obviously, you get sick, you come back. How ticked off had you been recently about the way you're shooting?
Man, everyone makes a big deal about my shooting, man. I know. I mean, I'm not happy with how I was shooting, but I know these nights are within me. I just know. I just been in this league for so long, and I've done too many great things that a lot of players haven't done before to doubt myself. So I was eager for a night like this, but a mid-season shooting slump, I mean, it's not gonna kill my ego. I'm still gonna go out there and compete, and that's what I did tonight, even when I missed my first few shots.
Clay, why do you think Kevon Looney is so vital to this team?
Kevon, we asked so much of him. He's our one true center on the roster until Wise gets back, and he just went from guarding Jokic to Giannis and doing a great job in my mind. Those are 2 MVP players, so for Loon to embrace that just tells you how selfless he is. He's out there doing all the little things that help us win, to help me get open. I'm so proud of Loon to see where he's come from his rookie year. Now he's a bona fide NBA player who's going to play 10 plus years and be a factor for every single one of them.
Clay,
All right, so there's more Clay in there because they cut him off, which is good because then I'll get to include that later. I need to go to let's see, go send this link over to my man Dean Chambers. I believe he's gonna. Can you send me an email link a little bit? Cool. So we'll get Dean on after the last person, which looks like it'll probably be Steph. And let's take a look at the Milwaukee Bucks. If they have anything post-game, because that's what usually happens is they have a little bit of stuff that we can do while the Warriors are busy talking. There it is. Let's get Giannis. Giannis is coming on board. 6 minutes to play. I mean, 6 minutes of interviews. 6 minutes to play. I'm stuck in game play-by-play mode. Okay, get out of there. Get out of there.
You really watch the tape and you can see that he's actually really.
Okay, so that's the NBC stream going on right now. Let's get host Giannis up here. Let's see what he had to say. Share screen. Okay. Giannis, no other channel is going to have this. Speak, my man.
Yanni, what's been working well for
Yanni.
this team post All-Star break that, maybe wasn't seen so much tonight, but will serve you well on the rest of this trip?
We've been playing extremely hard, competing every game, playing together, playing unselfish, believing and trusting our game plan. But obviously, I think tonight we didn't compete as hard as we wanted to compete. Obviously, Steph is one of the best players in the league, and our main focus was on him. And how can we, stop him from getting easy looks and easy threes and get going? But I think we did a good enough job rebounding the ball, eliminating other threats, just competing, just playing hard.
What are you personally working on right now at this point in the season?
Just building good habits. That's pretty much it. We got 13, 14 games left. Obviously, you want to get the best seed possible. At the end of the day, it doesn't even matter. In the East, you got to beat somebody to, go to the finals. But at the end of the day, as a team, how can we compete every night? How can we play together? How can we rebound the ball? How can we execute on the stretch? How can we make it tough as possible for their opponent? How can we give them less open looks? Just in general, just building good habits, and hopefully we go to in June, May, play the best basketball possible.
How is it that
just for you, as Clay gets going, he gets going, but then he's still getting open looks. What do you feel like you guys didn't do to kind of fix that problem?
It's kind of funny that obviously we haven't seen him in a while due to his injury, and it's almost like we kind of forgot who he is. He made one, and then we kind of, I felt like we wasn't urgent enough to discourage him from shooting the second one, the third one, and fourth one. So it wasn't urgent enough. But at the end of the day, obviously it hurts to lose a game, especially to start the road trip like this. But I'm happy. I'm happy for Clay. I'm happy for somebody that faced adversity, being able to come back and play in a high level. Obviously not against us, but at the end of the day, I have, my mindset is I never take from somebody else. Obviously when somebody must have a good game, you got to give him credit, and he had a great game. He made tough shots, and he was being played. And I'm happy that he's back.
You guys don't normally get beat to 50-50 balls. It felt like every 50-50 ball tonight went to them. What do you see the problem was there?
Yeah, we didn't compete hard enough. We gave him a lot of 50-50 ball. We didn't rebound. They came offensive rebound, dunked on us. We gotta compete harder. We gotta compete harder as a team.
Yes, it's been a little while since you guys have gone through a stretch where you couldn't get a basket. I think in the second quarter, it was about 6 minutes between field goals. Fourth quarter, trying to maybe 2-3 minutes. Anything they were doing in particular, or just not? I guess why to an extent were you not just kind of able to find that bucket when you needed it?
I really don't remember the stretch. But obviously, if you say so that I wasn't able to get a bucket for 6 minutes, that I believe you. But at the end of the day, we still execute the right way. We still get a lot of open shots. Obviously, if we don't make them, we don't make them. Like it's out of our control. Once the ball leaves our body, it's out of our control. So I wasn't aware of that stretch. I was just trying to figure out how can I, raise, kind of the intensity of our team. And I was worrying about how can I, create, good possession for my team and make good decisions. I wasn't aware of the stretch that we wasn't able to get a basket.
3 games in a row now for Serge in double figures in scoring. And I know scoring's not everything, but to get that offensive punch, off the bench. And I guess what are you seeing from him in these 3 games? It seems like something's clicked a little bit, either in 2-man game, pick and roll, or whatever it may be. What do you kind of see from him?
He's been aggressive. Obviously, the ball is falling for him. He's getting into the open spot, getting to the right spot, working the dunker a lot. Obviously, he can shoot the ball very well, and he's playing hard. He's being himself, and he kind of I feel like he feels more relaxed now. Around us, know how to play with us, and so he's playing the game.
Pre-game, Coach Bud said that Brooke is getting close. And I remember back months ago in November, every press conference, you were screaming as loud as you could, we miss Brooke. I see you smiling now. How do you feel knowing that he continues to progress?
I'm happy. He worked extremely hard for months. I'm happy that he's able to come back. He's definitely going to elevate this team, help the team be great. We miss him, we need him. But I'm just happy. I'm happy for people that face adversity in their careers and they're able to, get up and keep on moving. And he's one of them. So I'm happy that he's back.
Oh, I guess okay, cool. That's it. Where's my window? Need to get back to the right window. There we go. Rodman's dad lives in the Philippines? Wow, I did not know that. You always learn something. Always learn something. That is crazy. Yeah, so answer Robert's question. I don't mean, trust me, I'm grateful to have gone to nearly every game for nearly 10 years. And ironically, we have 73 people on the chat right now. And there's a lot of things going on. But one of them is that I can be more impactful here. And it's not the only reason, but it's one of the reasons. But I think what we're doing here is great. I think all this positivity that we have can keep spreading and spreading and spreading, and it's exciting to be part of it right here. I just feel like I can do so much more right here from Dr. Evil's headquarters rather than out there. You know what's funny? Is my dad once told me that that I'm like, and this was a couple years ago. He's like, yeah, you're like, hate to use the analogy, but you're like the wartime reporter that's out there in the trenches and this and that. And at the time I was like, come on, Dad, this is nothing. This is nothing like that, which it is nothing. But I tell you what, it does take a toll on your mental and physical being out there at the NBA arena. Just think about what it's like for you guys. You have to, it's just all the little things that you forget. Now, the excitement of the game, the excitement of being there live is certainly a part of it, and you should be excited. But then when you've been to enough of them, and you have a life-changing moment. I had a life-changing moment, which I've explained for the most part to a lot of you here before. So I don't need to repeat that story, but you start to look at, is this worth my time? Is this worth my mental and physical energy? And you forget that all the steps. You gotta first, for anyone going to Chase to watch a game, for those of you who would like to go to games, I mean, would you really go to every single game if you had to A, fight traffic, B, find parking, C, walk all the way to the arena? The list goes on. Go through the crowds, make sure you got your mask, make sure you're hydrated, go to your seat. There's tons of people around, maintain distance, especially in COVID. So I'm pointing out all the nitpicky things, right? I'm being like negative about it. I do realize I'm doing that. But that also, those kind of things become wear and tear. So after a while, it becomes wear and tear, and you start to realize it. And then a couple other things happen that were, you could say, coincidental, but at the same time, you could say almost divine. I went to a family event instead of focusing on going to a road game. I went to the family event instead. And that was such a valuable experience. Good night, Amy. Such a valuable experience that it was like, oh, you know what? I'm glad I didn't go on the road trip, actually. So it was just a realization that maybe I gotta try this. And so far, so good. So far, so good. All right. We still got Kareth and Grant over here. I'm wondering if Steph's going to come on. Let's check TweetDeck right here to check and see if we have anybody. You can't really see that closely, but there we go. Clay Thompson sends a message. We didn't see this. I hope Warrior fans are grateful, he said when talking about Andrew Wiggins. Calls Wiggins one of the best athletes he has played with. Yeah. When I saw the Andrew Wiggins high school photo with his high school sweetheart, who's now his wife, I looked up Andrew Wiggins on Wikipedia, and man, he has a resume in high school. Because he transferred. Where's the person that was from Ontario? He actually transferred from, I was wrong. It wasn't St. Joseph's of Ontario. My bad. It was St. Joseph's in West Virginia, because he transferred his last couple years as a junior and a senior. And so, man, the accolades as a high schooler are just wow. And then college, the 1 year of college. All right, we got Andrew Wiggins on here. So let's check that. Let's listen in.
We've been weighing on you recently.
Oh, it's been tough. It's been tough. I'm not used to missing that much, but they'll keep working. I'm a good shooter, so I know they'll come back.
Did you feel anything mechanical or?
No. I can shoot, so I know it's gonna get right. I feel comfortable right now. I feel like I've put in a lot of work. We're prepared for today, so
yeah.
Step in the right direction.
I was gonna ask how that feel. I was early in the game.
Yeah, it felt good. I feel like it helped me throughout the game. I was confident. I got 5 going back to the line.
First 20-point game since January 31st. Any difference in that as far as the aggressiveness or anything like that?
I try to be aggressive from the start. I try to get in get going defensively. Hoping it would help me flow into offense. Smoothly. I feel like that helps a lot.
When you go through a rough stretch, what do you tell yourself? What are the things you do to try and get yourself back to being what you can do?
No, I was like, I can't play any worse than I'm playing. I'm only up from here. Putting in the work, I'm practicing hard, getting extra shots up. So I know it's gonna come. I try to stay patient and hopefully it was very important for me.
Andrew, you talked a lot about how
Oh, that's it. Man, like all excited to hear more wigs. Let me see if we're getting there. Still haven't gotten that. And I want to check if anybody else is at the podium, such as Steph, maybe. Steph, they probably gave Steph the night off because he had a subpar game. And that's what they do. They try and find little spots for Steph not to have to go to the podium. So I think that's it. I'm going to say that's it. I'm going to run the okay, streams. Okay, the stream is done. So I'm going to upload Jonathan Kuminga to the channel. So give me a moment. Okay. I can't get over this. JK. Man. Okay, JK. Woo. Wow. He looks good. He looks good. Ah, that's hilarious. Man, we have got to get this on ASAP. We got to put this on the channel ASAP. It's on my slower computer. It's so slow. Oh, this is so fun though. JK, I can't wait to put the screenshot on for you. Come on, slow computer. Oh my goodness, this computer's so slow. Golly. Okay, come on, slow computer. Can't go much slower than that. Oh shoot, what am I doing? Okay, now I gotta upload studioyoutube.com. Oh no. Let's do this. Go here, studioyoutube.com. Come on. There we go. This is super slow, man. Golly. Painful. How many more minutes? 5 minutes left. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, we can go to Budenholzer or Drew Holiday or Chris Middleton. 7 minutes left. Oh, it actually increased. Hold on, let me try and airdrop it to my better computer. Come on. This is painful. 8 minutes left. Are you serious? Share airdrop. Come on now. Man, let's go. Super slow. What do we got in the comments? Check this one more time. Okay, Yeah, so confirmed, no Steph at the podium. Let's see, where are we? Hey, K Woo, what's up? Look at Amy doing the post game. Why the Warriors had a great game tonight. Yeah. Commitment to each other. Clay's back. I know, right? Wiggins' laughter and smile, just superb. My slow laptop is slowly airdropping to my fast laptop, so that's not happening anytime soon. I know, right? Yeah. Give him 80 million. Give it to him. Who cares? It ain't our money. In fact, it is our money. All those concert tickets we buy for Chase. That's what's paying that luxury tax. Those guys are rich beyond anything we know. Joe Lacob will be just fine. So just hang on. We're gonna have I know what I forgot to do. I gotta get JK. JK, look at you. Oh my goodness. Where's the peace sign, bro? Show me the peace sign. Did he do it already? Hilarious. JK, you are hilarious, bro. Let me just, yeah. How do let me do this. Let me send that to myself. JK, you're so funny. Oh, this is gonna take forever. There we go. Messages. Send it to myself. Oh, come on. My old computer's so damn slow. I think it's a 2015 computer though, so what do you expect? There it is. Open. Send. Okay. This is funny. And I gotta go here. Let me just throw that up for you. Kaminga peace sign. Oh, did I save it as the right file? Download. Oh, I hate it when they do this. The Mac. JPJ _ medium like this. Ugh. So funky, these Macs. All right. Cool. So let me pull that up. You're gonna love this. Throw that down over here. Throw this up here. Here we go. I'll put JK in there. Stop screen, share screen. There he is. What's up, JK? Oh, funny. Our squad, man. Our squad's the best. Yeah. Our squad is the best. Let me resize that. JK, you're hilarious. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for this to upload, and then I'm going to send it over to JK's people. Let's see. Downloads. Yeah, there's Kaminga. I'm going to try and upload this Kaminga video on this computer. So give me a moment. Maybe it'll go faster than the other lame computer. 9 minutes left. Oh, come on. Yep. My fast computer's like, let me handle this. I got you, Rich. 4 minutes compared to 9 minutes, which started 12 minutes ago on the old slow clunky machine. Okay, 5 minutes left. That's all right. Let's see which one wins. Interesting. What else we got in the comments? If Poole does get 80 mil or more, does it make it fun? No, it does not. It doesn't. This is all we can pay these guys. If there's any franchise that can pay all of these guys, it's us. If there's any arena that can pay for these guys, it's Chase Center. Don't worry about that stuff, man. It's like that's their money, but they do have the money. JK. JK. Steph to JK dunk. You know what? I know what the answer is. Pip Oreb by Belly to Clay for 3, which got Clay going. Belly gets my assist of the night. Yes, sir. We got Dean Chambers on deck. Yeah, why don't we go to Dean Chambers because this is going to take a while for the Warriors one and the JK one. I want it to upload faster. 2 minutes left on that. So maybe I can just, we want to do the podcast for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I wonder what's the best way to do that. Probably record it on my phone here too. Because screen recording would take a lot. Let me see what I can do here. Oh, I could screen record it right here. Huh. Okay. We'll see. Soft-spoken guy. We want soft-spoken guy. Let's bring in Dean for the hell of it. Hey, Dean. You're on.
Hey, how's it going, Rich?
Haha, great.
Perfect.
Awesome. Put you like this. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Let me check the JK upload. 92% uploaded. Let me get that going real quick. Unless you had like some kind of a monologue that you wanted to do. If you wanted to do that, then we could try to do that.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that I had I wrote down like 12 points here about the game.
Wow, amazing.
And,
hang on a sec, actually, because if I could just get this, because that's pending, processing, occurring. Okay, if I change that, okay, cool. So then I can go ahead and start recording. I can go ahead and start recording, screen recording on my fast computer, and you can start with your 12 points. Hold on, let's see. Let's do that. Let's make sure that's there. I think I will audio record this and cut out the video part later. That way I can just quite easily upload this as a podcast.
All right.
So here we go. Go ahead. I'm recording.
All right. So just before I get into the points, I was thinking maybe I do 1 point quickly, do maybe like a minute response from you if you want to, or we just move on to the next one, whatever you feel.
Yeah.
And as happens a lot on this channel, we're gonna start off with a negative point, and we're gonna leave the best for last and finish with the best positive points. I only have
Sure.
one negative.
Wow.
And that's that
pretty
for this game, considering we don't have Draymond, you know, everything that we've had to fight through against one of the best teams. I think they were on like a 6-game winning streak or something at one point. Maybe not right up until this game, but the Bucks were playing really well. The one negative point is that there were 19 fouls committed by the Warriors that led to 23 Buck free throws.
Wow.
And the Bucks committed 16 fouls against us, and we only got 15 free throws. So we're fouling too much, and we're not getting to the line enough. Still, that's you know, that's not just this year. That's not just
every game.
It's even with KD. You know, we wouldn't get to. I mean, obviously he helped a lot with that, but it's always been a thing. A little bit of fouling, not getting to the line enough. But you know, other than that, I thought this game was excellent for us. So a couple neutral points here. I think Jordan Poole and Klay Thompson, whenever they're available, should be in the starting lineup together, along with Steph Wiggins and presumably Looney, until Draymond comes back. I think that gives us a little. It kind of tips us to a little bit better offense, and the defense is good enough to hold up. What would you think about that, Rich?
I thought about that during the live stream. They were out there, and I was like, okay, when Draymond comes back, yeah, there's no way JP has to sit. There's just no way. You don't not start Draymond, and you typically do have to start Looney. So it's pretty much going to go back to that, which is again another flip for JP, unfortunately. But
until Draymond comes back, you know, until Monday or if he needs rest.
As they say, that's a good problem to have.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I agree with you on that. Yep.
Okay, cool. The second kind of neutral point was just if Belly can just do kind of what he did tonight behind Looney, you know, that I think he's almost playing offensively, at least a little bit like Bogut, except he can shoot somewhat, you know. Yep. Just the screening, the ability to play make from either the top of the key or in the low post. You know, having a center you can throw the ball into and make. I mean, he was passing. I think he had 5 assists today. Which is excellent.
5 or 6. Yeah. I almost want to say 6. But I can't. Let me confirm that real quick.
Yeah. And could you check how many turnovers he had too?
5 assists, 6 rebounds, 0 turnovers.
4%. That's excellent.
Yeah. So my only thing on that is that the way that I've sort of mentally dealt with it is that, you know, he's a veteran's minimum. That's a pretty typical veteran's minimum guy. Mm-hmm. And so those guys, a la Damian Lee, Juan Toscano Anderson, and you could name a whole host of other veteran minimums on 29 other teams. Usually they have 1 good game out of 4. And it's not that they're bad players. It's just that it's so hard to gain a rhythm when you're not playing as much. And so the expectations of Bielitsa having a great game every single game, I think I've learned to not expect that. But he certainly has that potential. And you certainly have veteran minimum guys that are playing well above their contract, such as Otto, such as Andre when he's healthy, Gary Payton.
Yes.
And probably a ton of other guys out there, but not as much as your regular veterans minimum. So I just try not to be too nitpicky on that. And yeah, Belly has his deficiencies, but then again, that's why he's a veteran minimum. So that's my sort of psychological take to really look at things in a positive way.
Sure, and no doubt that's true. But I think one of my favorite things about the Warriors is that, regardless, we try to maximize each person's potential, because honestly, the best teams, in my opinion, the long-term success teams, they understand that these are people. They're not just assets or valuable stocks or something. They're not just statistical production. They're human beings. If Belly was playing 36 minutes a night every night that we play, he would be in a much more productive statistical category. But you can't. This is such a deep team, first and foremost, and there are other lineups and other situations that you're right. Taking him out of his minutes, you're not going to get the same player that you saw maybe in Sacramento, for instance, right?
Yep.
But I think he can do this every game that he plays. I really do. Maybe not statistically, but just in terms of he was fighting for rebounds. He's a big guy. He is. He's got weight. He's strong, I think. You don't need to be quick to get boards, especially under the hoop. And he was passing the ball well. They were able to make him a little bit of a playmaker out there on the court. I think maybe we thought of him too much as a stretch forward, is going to shoot a lot, and kind of like, I don't know, Christian Wood, or not that athletic maybe, but someone, or even a Bobby Portis. But again, that Bogut playmaking role is, I really, on offense at least, I know he's not Bogut on defense, but on offense, I really like that for him.
Yeah,
I think another great thing is that Jordan Poole is learning how to have calm, big games. A lot of young guys play calm, or they have a big game, but when they're calm, they're not. It's hard for them to. When it's only calm, it's hard for them to catch fire. Then when they do catch fire, they're not calm, right? I think Poole is getting to that point where he had 25 with like at least half a quarter left to go in the third, and he wasn't pushing too much. He just let the game come to him, and he played really well. I ended up with 30, I think.
Yeah, that's an amazing observation to be that calm, calm but explosive. 30 points, yeah, 9 for 16, 7 for 7 from the free throw line. And speaking of free throws, that was what Andrew Wiggins went 2 for 2, but there was Andrew still fighting through those sort of free throw demons. However, it's a reinforcement of Jordan Poole 7 for 7 from the line. Like, this guy really has that killer instinct, I think.
Yeah, I think he's leading the NBA in free throw percentage this year.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Which is excellent.
Better than Steph. That's amazing.
Yeah, and it's just an excellent way to be confident, knowing that if you draw contact, you can punish the other team for playing that level of defensive aggression against you. Right? You don't want to touch Steph. You don't want to touch Clay. You don't want to touch Jordan, because if they get that call, that's easy money, right? It actually prevents the defense from playing as tough against you. I think that's wonderful for a guy who's a perimeter scorer like Jordan.
Yes, sir. You got more on that list?
Yeah. Defense is the only thing you can play consistently if you will it, because you can't force yourself to hit shots. You can try and will shots in, but you can't force yourself and say every single game we're going to get 120 points. It helps defensively when you're scoring, of course, but I think this team, people are talking about size, but when we focus, when we lock in, the way we were rebounding, contesting, leaping as high as we can into the air for a rebound, that's will. That's determination, and that is something that you can choose every single game. I think, you see the kind of defense we were able to put forward tonight. That's a choice that we can make every night, and that's excellent for the playoffs. Seeing, I mean, perimeter defense is a huge part of the game. It just is, and we've got the perimeter defenders, size or not. So I was very, very excited about that.
Yes, sir. Couldn't agree with you more. Excellent defense tonight.
So I'm just going to go through the positive points kind of quickly here. The most positive points is, man, the Warriors winning again with, was it 7 shots from Steph Curry? And we beat the defending champions by 20? How's that? That's amazing. And it also is getting Steph something I called a semi-rest. He obviously was out there playing hard, but not having to take 25 shots a night. That's a little bit of a break for 6'3" superstar.
And not having to have to go to the podium again.
Yeah, it's a little break for his mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. JK, did you look up, do you remember what JK shot from the field today?
Oh, I've got it right here.
Without looking.
I have to look. 6 for 16, 0 for 3 on threes, 11 rebounds, 14 points.
So 6 for 16 is not great.
Yeah, 5 offensive rebounds.
That's what I was going to say. 5 offensive rebounds. It even when he didn't have a good shooting night, you didn't feel like it was a negative impact on the team because he was able to, I guess, prop up the rest of his game through I thought pretty good defense, which obviously doesn't show up on the stat sheet as much, but 5 offensive rebounds for a guy with his athleticism, who's clearly a very offensive focused player, even at a young age too, but just putting in that work, that's something we desperately need. And I thought he, it's great when you see a 19-year-old rookie going up against Giannis, who is like, okay, I'm not shooting well. I'm going to take the shots that I need to take, but I'm going to find a way to impact the game in a different way. I mean, Kobe would talk about that all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Game 7, 2010 in the finals. He shot 6 for 24 or something like that. But he had 15 rebounds. He said, I've needed to find a way to impact the game when my shot wasn't falling. And I love that John, as Clay calls him, is already figuring that.
Oh, John.
I think he calls him John. Yeah, John.
Yeah. It's so
funny.
John.
John and Juan. I like it. Man, the next positive point. Rich, we had 33 assists on 10 turnovers today.
Wow. How many field goals made? Do you have that?
Yeah, I can get that up here real quick.
45.
I know that we had
33 assists on 45 made field goals. That's incredible.
I think we had the same number of shots as the Bucks, and we had they had 39, something like that. But yeah, just getting those assists, and again, not a lot of those assists were to Steph, right? Steph was creating a lot of assists, but he wasn't the recipient of a lot of that. So it's just, I know Clay and JP went absolutely crazy today, but it's excellent. That's the Kerr system at its finest. 33 assists. That's not common. Just so you guys know, it's not common that teams get 30 plus assists, and it's not like astounding and rare. But Steve Kerr gets that from his teams all the time. He really does. 48% from 2, 40% from 3, 93% from the line for the Warriors, compared to 41% from 2. 48% and 41% overall. 39% from 3 and 70% from the line from the Bucks. It's just a great shooting night. You can't always control that, but hitting the free throws, getting a good number of threes on high efficiency, and shooting almost 50% from the field is excellent against a team with the athleticism, with the confidence, everything like that. of the Milwaukee Bucks, in my opinion. Again, defending champs, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Great stuff.
Andrew Wiggins with 21 tonight. Finally broke that little streak of being under 20. And in one of the biggest games of the regular season that we have left, as far as I'm concerned. So it was very, and he was aggressive. You know, at the beginning of the game, he got open under the rim twice, 3 times, maybe. You love to see him attacking like that.
Absolutely. And also he hit his threes, and that's where, you know, really you gotta have that, like I said before, killer instinct, which that's really just the key for him to become a perennial type all-star, is to really just think about it as having that killer instinct all the time. You know, Kobe style on the free throw line, you know, just willing that ball to go in. That reminds me of like how Tim Hardaway used to shoot, like that knuckleball. But the thing about it, I forgot who said it, but it's just him willing the ball in.
Yeah.
And yeah, he had that 0 for 19, whatever, at Minnesota back in the day. But when usually he's on like crazy, and that shot isn't the prettiest, but it goes in. To talk about Tim Hardaway. So even if you don't have the prettiest shot, you can still will that thing to go in. It's doable. So that's what hopefully Wiggins can inch closer and closer towards.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that part of that will for Wiggins is that, look, man, at your best, you're a slasher who can hit open threes, but we need you to slash to the rim. You know.
Yep.
I don't really want to. You know, I like to think that I understand that they would whoop me up and down the court, but I would try, if I was to play against these guys, to not be afraid. But just physically, I really wouldn't want to feel a motivated Andrew Wiggins and Jonathan Kuminga attacking me trying to go to the hoop. I don't think anybody in the NBA really wants to feel that either.
Yeah,
you know?
we got a squad, man. We have
we really do. That would hurt. I mean, those guys are hyper athletic, and you know, obviously Draymond, Steph, Clay, a lot of Gary, Peyton, Looney, Wiseman. You know, we got a lot of physical tools that are different on this team. I think it's part of our versatility. The final point is kind of two things. It's just huge confidence win. You know, people talk about, I know there are no moral victories and losses, but people talk about positive signs and losses. This is a even more positive sign in a win. Clay going off. I mean, Clay dropped 38 tonight. That's, you know, he had 2 injuries that could have ended his career. Instead, we get to watch him drop 38 against the defending champs on super high efficiency. That, you know.
And the funniest thing about that, in the post game, he said he wanted 40 because 40 looks a lot better than 38.
I know, that's why they let him take that one fadeaway right before the Looney fouled to get the starters out. They said, "Okay, Clay, you got one more shot, dude. Get to 40 if you can." But you know, 38 is that's awesome.
This is his 22nd game of the year.
Yeah.
22nd game of the year. How many guys can come back from a devastating injury like that and hit 38 other than KD, right?
Yeah.
Like, wow. That's amazing. Beautiful stuff from Clay, and it's just, I'm looking at his game log here on BK Ref.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, the last 2 games, 20 and 18, that's not too bad either, even though he was 9 of 23 and 7 of 20. But that's the thing with Clay, is that he's not just a torch. He's a blowtorch. That thing can just light, and
Well,
it's so dangerous. He's so dangerous.
Clay's superpower has always been that he can catch fire like nobody else in the NBA. It's
Exactly.
not every single day, but when Clay gets hot, it's not just look. It's not a fire. It's not a forest fire. It's like a nuclear meltdown level. Just we can't. There's nothing you can do. You just can't miss. And we kind of saw one of those games tonight. And so for him individually, and then just for the team overall, I really don't care that Steph had 8 points. I don't.
Exactly.
This was an amazing game. Steph played great. He did exactly what he needed to do. He's been doing a great Chris Paul impersonation that nobody's talking about. Nobody's
Right.
talking about it, but he is. I mean, he's just like, oh, look, I can be a top 5 shooting guard. I can be a top 5 point guard of all time. Whatever you need, I can do it. And he's been doing it. He's just been doing it as a point guard recently, It's
the sacrifices that he made this season. The rotation that kind of threw him off a little bit. It kind of like after Madison Square Garden, and then Dre went down. Oh man, it was tough to get through. But isn't that just? I know he's thinking that he's glad he went through this, because what could be tougher than this other than, God forbid, knock on wood, an injury, right? I mean, on the court, adversity like this, it doesn't get more difficult than losing, your shared brain, Draymond. You lose the guy that you have ESP with out on the court, and now you've got to retool. It's a new team. It's you got to go through that whole process. For him to experience that, and for him to go through that still right now, is just, that's a true test of character right there. I'm not saying, give him the MVP award. You know me, I don't care about awards because other people vote for those things.
Yeah.
But I'm sure glad that he's going through this, because it highlights what an amazing player that he is. I mean, aside from the silly turnovers that you're going to get here and there, and tonight wasn't perfect either.
Yeah.
But for him to 6'3" guy, his thing was he could shoot out of college. Look at what he's doing. Like, this is multi-dimensional stuff. And yeah, the numbers aren't there to really show that, although they were there with the assists and stuff. But still, after a game like tonight, it's still, it's just, and you still have the utmost confidence in the guy. Just all the things that he can do. It's just unbelievable. Like, all the tools in his toolbox. It's insane. It's insane. It's Jordan-esque. Remember Michael Jordan when Pippen went down? Somebody went down and he played point guard, and he had like X number of triple doubles in a row. Like, there's MJ and there's, oh man, Steph up there. Wow, I never thought I would ever have them so close to each other in that echelon. It's awesome. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm from Salt Lake City, and Pippen hurt his back, and Jordan got 45 at the game winner on us. And yes, I know about the way MJ was able to will his team to victory. Steph, it's been over 1,000 days since he's played with both Draymond and Clay together.
What a stat.
It's been over, I think it was 1,000 on March 8th. So
how did you find that out? That's amazing.
It's just date to date.
Yeah.
I mean, well, other than the 7 seconds Draymond was out,
Yeah, that doesn't count. We all know that. Yeah.
So it's just June 16th or something when Clay got hurt. Date-to-date calculator to today. It's been like 1,000+ days.
Wow. What a stat.
So we still haven't even had those three together yet. And, Clay is figuring out how to play with this team. Draymond, I think, is going to be, especially for a guy who doesn't take that many shots, it's easier to add in defenders and passers. Bill Russell had a quote. He said, the way I played, I'd always add to your defense and I'd never take anything away from your offense. And that's totally true of Draymond.
Wow.
I think.
What a quote. I love that.
Bill Russell's the man. He's the man. He can spell his name in rings. So,
wow, I love that quote too. Jeez. Yeah.
So I'm just super excited. And, I think a lot of this stuff, hopefully, if we're blessed enough to be healthy, a lot of this stuff is going to translate to facing adversity in the playoffs. Steph's having an off shooting night. He can do the playmaking thing. Other guys are having off nights. Steph can, step up and hopefully score a lot. When Draymond sits, I think we'll be a lot more comfortable without having to have him out there to keep our defensive intensity up. The list goes on. And again, the NBA has no experience guarding Steph, Clay, and Draymond this decade. So there are a lot of positives. It's going to be a long and hard rest of the season. It's not going to be easy. This team isn't guaranteed anything. But I think, we love each other enough and we fight hard enough and we're thick-skinned enough to handle whatever comes our way, and I'm riding with these guys win or lose because they deserve it. They've earned it. And I don't know. I feel incredibly blessed to be able to watch this team, man. You don't see teams like this that often.
All right.
The Bucks, though, are a little bit like it. Got to give them credit.
Yeah. And just the culture, it goes back to Steph, Clay, Steve, Bob, Draymond, Andre, and just, Sean after that, establishing this culture, David West after that, Zaza, etc.
Even Lacob in the ownership spending.
Lacob, yeah. And then to give Steve the ability to learn from the 1920 season and last year that we need to have a stronger development team. We have these rookies coming in. We have a couple high draft picks coming in. To go out there and have all these coaches to have a performance training staff. And that's another thing. We saw Wiseman yesterday. I mean, this kid, first game back. Granted, it's G League, but still, 18 points? Doing this and that? Doing like I said in my video, the between the legs sidestep 3 on your first game back? That, to me, the number one person I wanted to thank is Rick Celebrini, because he did not reach him back. So for him to set up Wiseman to be 100% on the knee, and wow, did he get flack for it. A lot of people don't realize a lot of that's Rick Celebrini, so they blamed Bob. They blamed Steve. They blamed anybody they could because they didn't really know. It all really starts with Celebrini. For Celebrini to bring Wiseman back in this kind of condition, that says a lot.
I think we've been keeping players out to get their conditioning up. It's happened with Clay. It's happened, it seems, with Wiseman. It's happening, I think, with Draymond. Say he's playing on the 14th. He can play today.
Exactly.
It's 2 days from now. But
Yep.
they're waiting for them to be able to come back with like, I'm bored of being out. Not I can play on this knee, but it's, I hope it's okay. A lot of other teams, a lot of other teams blow up the team after 2020, right? A lot of other teams blow it up after you miss the playoffs. A lot of teams blow it up when you can't get, Clay and Draymond together by the trade deadline. But we understand that those three are going to be here their whole careers if they want to, I hope. And B, when you build confidence, when you make sure that the people on your team are, yes, it's a business, and we would trade some guys for Giannis or for whoever, but we're going to try and get them to the best possible place that they can be, and that our history shows that they can trust us, that we are trying to maximize them, not to have ego games or to screw people over or anything like that. So whatever happens with these young guys, whatever happens in the future, I think because we approach things like that, we're going to have a focus on getting the most out of the 15th man on the roster, even, much less everybody else. That is so rare, man. You just don't find organizations that work like that in pro sports. They're not just everywhere. They're really not.
Yep.
I
We're
can't
blessed.
explain how special that is, really.
And for those of you that weren't around for the Cohan era, consider yourself lucky, because it was the opposite. Like, we could never put a roster out there. I mean, not never. We believed, and we screwed that up. And we had Chris Webber leave after his rookie year. So all these little bad things happened in a row. And I think the guys that were around since then, that have been fans since then, are more apt to just appreciate what we have and understand how rare it is. Not that, I don't mean to throw anybody under the bus. It's just that that helps me realize how appreciative I should be of the culture. Lacob, Steve, Bob, Steph, Draymond, Clay, and all the other guys. So I think we're in a good spot, and we still got to beat the Suns in the Western Conference playoffs, and
we just have to win the next game that we play. That's it. There's don't worry about the future. Don't worry about the Suns. Don't worry about anything.
I'm
just
not saying
win the next quarter.
I'm not saying that we play like this, anything's guaranteed, because we still don't know. If we play like this and if Phoenix plays their best, who's going to win that one? We still don't know. We got to see it. So, I'm not worried about that. Exactly. We just got to go through the process. And part of the process is just the next game. And let's just keep playing better and things will happen. But just like you said, Bielitsa can play like this all the time. So that's what we're striving for. And even Steph can have a better game, and that's what we're striving for. But team collectively, the defense is looking good, looking real good. So let's keep that way. And when Draymond comes back, probably have a little hiccup. This will be Monday. You can't expect everything to go right with the guy coming back. We'll see what his minutes restriction is.
Everything wasn't going right with him out.
It sure is better to have him here than not. So
absolutely,
I can't wait for that. Oh my goodness!
We got to welcome Draymond back, man. That's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be. So is he gonna be introduced first? Probably not, but I don't know. That should be interesting, right? We gotta check out the intros
Mhm.
for that. All
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
So I appreciate you bringing up all those great points that you brought up. So
Man,
excellent
it's
work.
my pleasure, really, Rich.
All
Absolutely.
right. Okay, folks. Anything else in the comments, or are we gonna call it a night? I think we might call it a night. We're at the 5-hour, 20-minute mark. I mean, I could do
Hey,
one
Rich
check.
put in 5.5 hours talking to you guys about the Warriors. Hit subscribe,
Isn't that
please.
crazy?
Hit like,
Yeah.
please.
That's
5.5 hours, man.
that like button on your way out. Wow, we've got 53 people still on here. Cool.
That's awesome.
How many likes we got? 120 likes. Thank you so much, people. Oh my gosh, somebody blocked somebody that I'm gonna send away permanently. Thank you, folks. Oh, Amy wants to know if you've ever coached.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I was thinking
Well,
about
you
that
could
though.
be
That'd
one.
That
You
that,
could
that
be.
might be fun. Well, thank
Yeah.
you. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm good enough in the X's and O's and things like that. ATOs and adjustments and stuff. But you know what? That might be fun. How did you get into coaching, by the way, real quick, Rich? Like, what was the steps that you took?
Well, I was running a basketball league, and there's a segment of that that's like the Asian American community here in California has a very, very strong, like, underground network where everybody knows each other, and there's people running tournaments and all the time. So I had this bright idea of taking a bunch of all-stars from my rec league, just these guys. And for these Asian tournaments, obviously, I had to pick the Asian guys out of my league. My league is open to everybody. But I could still find other tournaments, but just this particular network was so strong. And I would form these all-star teams, and I would have to, figure out what to do. Like, the chemistry is the toughest thing, the subs, the rotations. And
you're coaching grown men here, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys will eat some humble pie when you try and coach some grown men. But it was eye-opening. I wouldn't want to do it anymore because it's a tough job.
Absolutely.
But if I was getting paid millions and had the infrastructure that Steve Kerr did, yeah, sure, why not? But still, it is a tough job, even traveling around, all of that. And Steve's got to face the media. He knows that everyone on Twitter hates him. So there's a lot of stuff that needs
it's not called Twitter. TWIT. It's not called Twitter. I don't know what that bird has to do with it, Twitter's for twits, man.
There you go. Hey, they're saying you look like the Winter Soldier. Oh, man. That's a hell of a compliment.
Is that Game of Thrones or something? I don't know what
Marvel.
that is.
Marvel Universe. Yeah. Captain America's buddy. Yeah.
All right. I'm going for RJ McCready, if anybody knows what that is.
Oh, okay. I don't. Mike Reyes, what's up? Do I still go to I explained that earlier. Canyoni is short answer, no. But come back next live stream, which would be tomorrow. Tomorrow. Man. In exactly how many hours? Well, we're going to lose an hour. Believe it or not, we're going to lose an hour. 3:00 tip off. So that means 2:00. It's 10 already. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15 hours. 15 hours from now, I'll be right back here for another 5 hours.
Yeah.
See you in
awesome,
15 hours. All right, Dean, thank you so much. We're going to cut this broadcast and appreciate it. Hope everything's going well in Long Beach.
Yes, sir.
And thank you, everybody. We'll see you in 15 hours. Let's go Warriors. Take care.
Go Warriors. Have a good one.